Hi everyone, welcome to Dyson Dynamics. I'm your friend, host, and dog show host. Joining here with me today are the contestants, Jason, Mark, and Sam, and my co-host will be arriving at a later point. Several announcements. Today is the last day of the Hex Crawl, as hopefully we are going to end the session with the party arriving either in Omu or in front of the very important final dungeon. So I will be taking a brief break of 3 or 4 weeks to prep the final dungeon in its entirety. So yeah. We will not be having one-shots. The team is just going to be watching episodes together. Thank you, Kate, for loving my lipstick. Where we last left off, the party had managed to recover all but one of the final cubes they need for the retrieval and, the MacGuffins. However, when they returned in camp, they found themselves assaulted by the Red Wizards of Thay and the Yuan-Ti of the camp. They successfully killed everybody, minus one thug, and unfortunately, Kuatlake, Rosnasi's daughter, died. The break on our Discord, which you can join, the party did some brief looting and roleplay and have recovered several key items off of the bodies. But now they find themselves on the outskirts of the camp, having been ousted while Rosnasi wasn't in a catatonic grieving rage. There's a light rain, and you have a long walk ahead of you towards Omu.
Take it he's not happy? Okay. What is the time right now? Is it the night?
It's getting close to the night.
Okay.
Dusk.
Duboneth will take out the compass and will flip it open to get a sort of heading, having now sort of done her astral navigation portion of the navigation, knowing which direction to travel, so they can get out from under this heavy canopy, so she can actually see the constellation.
All right. The direction you're going for is southeast.
Okay. She will, open up the compass and will sort of start to set a reckoning.
All right. Also, on the inside of the campus, etched into the lid, is a very brief message in Elvish that just says "Stay safe" from Shago.
Aww, Shago. Precious baby. 10 out of 10. Love that man.
It's the Shago.
It's the Shago.
It's true.
It do be.
It do be.
So you guys are heading in that direction?
Yep. Duboneth will say, all right, so it should be southeast, and then we have to follow the stars once we can get out from under this really heavy canopy. But did the sides of the peaks of flame look wooded, or were they more bare?
I would say wooded, but not like you could. Pretty bare.
Okay. She'll say, we might get a little twisted around until we get to the actual base of the peaks, because it's going to be hard to see the sky consistently.
Mm-hmm.
But there's only one way to know.
Yes. I'm sure that if we're heading southeast, northeast,
Southeast.
southeast. As long as we keep heading in that direction, I mean, we should be pretty safe.
Well,
Get in the ballpark at least.
yeah, I agree. We should head out before Rosny gets any more angry.
That's probably a fair idea. Yeah, so sort of like looks over to where Rosnacy is. How's he doing?
You guys are on the just a little bit out of the camp, but Rosnacy's near the entrance. He's finished wrapping Kowalike's body and is sort of just kind of lingering over it. Do you just take a glance or are you staring?
He isn't staring, but he's looking. You know, like.
All right. A few seconds will go by, and Rosnacy's body will jerk and will look up at you.
He'll sort of give a it's small, sort of lonesome wave.
He'll curl his fingers back and then start reaching for the rapier on his side.
Yeah, we're headed out. Sorry. And cats don't suck on that. Cats. And Soul sort of like say, yeah, we should probably get moving.
Yep.
I agree.
All right. As you guys are leaving the camp, it's a pretty balmy day. There's a very light rain dripping down from the leaves, and night quickly falls on you, but you fall into a steady pace. Nothing of note really occurring besides, can I get a volunteer? Right, as Solidago is walking, he kind of kicks over a stone and disturbs a pretty large family of these small mosquito-looking creatures that just flutter off and disappear into the canopy.
What are you okay?
Yeah, bugs startled me. I'm good.
All right.
You guys make your way through.
Oh my god.
And eventually the sleepiness descends upon you guys, whether or not you care to. The weight of navigating such unwalked, unprepared terrain is bearing on you guys in a way that you haven't experienced in months. And you find yourselves resting for camp. Give me some details about the place that you pick. Is there anything notable about it? Is there anything what are some details?
Duvanith would make sure that whatever area it was that they decided to make camp would have like low brush to make sure that their camp could not be sort of seen by like predators with night vision.
Ooh, okay.
Nice.
What about hollowed out tree? Like a big one.
I'm gonna say no.
Aww. Fair enough.
Anything that big and hollowed out would have been already claimed.
Yeah, makes sense. But there's definitely like a fallen log somewhere that like Soul can like sort of like rest up against
All right.
while making food.
All right, Jet. Anything notable about the camp that?
Probably he's gonna help try to find like the clearest of spots to sit in, even though it's low brush. He's gonna try to find like a patch of emptiness, so it's not, they don't have to rip up as much as to get a clearing.
All right, yeah, I think that's easy enough. There's a place that you spot, Jet, that has been trampled underfoot by a pretty significantly huge creature.
Jet's gonna look at Duvana. Um, do you know how long it's been since this thing's been here?
Duaneth will sort of look down, and I just kind of imagine it's that shot in a movie where it looks down and then it sort of the camera goes up and
Yes,
it
and it
reveals
goes for you.
how large the print is.
Right. Yeah, the camera sort of detaches from Duvaneth and Jet's point of view and moves up, displaying the full scale of the print. It's about like 6 solidagos wide.
Ooh.
Oh,
Ooh.
Jesus.
And the print was made about 3 days ago. You can see that the plants are sort of beginning to move up, and there's life under the flattened vegetation.
Okay, so 3 days ago, but I'm assuming it has toes. In which direction are the toes pointed? Sort of the way we came or the way we're headed?
The way you're headed.
Great.
All right, and the fallen log seems to be a symptom of the creature's passing as well. The moss hasn't begun to fully claim the trunk.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
As you guys are...
Do you think the King of Feathers could be going back to Omu?
I mean, it's possible, right?
I guess.
Message is brought to you by Uber Eats.
I don't know much about it.
Neither do I.
And Cole's kind of keeping to himself.
Yes, I don't know where he went. But I think we should be fine as long as it's, as you said, this is an older print, so as long as we don't see any newer prints of similar proportions around here, I think we should be okay.
For now, anyways.
Yes.
All right. As the group is just about to lay down for the night, half morning, into the tent, something is moving through the underbrush. A lot of somethings.
How large do they sound?
Small. Very small.
Oh. Yeah, Duvaneth will look at Solidago, sort of popping the button on her her knife, and say, "Raptors."
So,
And as you say that, 9 of those tiny mosquito creatures kind of erupt from the underbrush and start making their way to you all.
heck,
Yeah.
And I need everyone to roll me initiative.
Nice. Like clockwork.
like clockwork.
I rolled a 1.
Let's see how I do. Oh, hold it. I get my advantage. 10 out of 10 for being a... Oh! Hell yeah! I'll take that 21.
Nice. Did
21.
we have time for a short rest? Or no?
You have not.
Okay. I just wanted to check.
This is going to go really well for Soul. I have 1 rage, 20 HP. We got this, kids.
Oh yeah, we're still really low from last one, huh?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, we haven't really rested at all. We really should have before we left.
Where were we gonna rest? The battle just ended and we were told we had 4 minutes.
Yeah, that is true. That is true. This is where we were going to rest. Then fucking... Sturgis, came out and attacked us.
All right, Jet, you are up first. The creatures that have erupted from the underbrush
Awesome.
are closest to you. And they are horrific, grotesque beings. Their tiny bodies swelling with black sludge.
Oh, great. And I'm closest one. Perfect. Shit. Okay. I'm going to definitely back up behind the fire. So 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, because fuck that. And he's going to... how many does it come with? 4? 3. Okay. So he's gonna cast Magic Missile at 4th level, at 2nd level. So it's gonna be 4.
Okay.
And he's going to aim at these two right here. So 2 each for those 2 guys.
All right.
I feel like this is not gonna go right. Yeah, that's fucking wrong, but okay. Wait, 1d4 times. Wow, that's weird.
Apparently, you're frozen, Mark.
Oh, I am frozen. Oh, I see what happened. There we go. Oh, wait. Am I completely frozen? No, I'm not.
Wait. More cat.
What is going on? Alright, let me finish my round and then I'll fix this. I promise, guys. Give me a sec.
I'm moving.
There we go.
Whee!
We're all moving. Woo, we're all moving. Alright, so roll 2d4 plus 2. So 4 to the first one. 2d4 plus 2. And 10 to the second one. Okay.
All right.
Alright, I fixed it. Thank you, Kate.
All right. The magic missile strikes the first surge, knocking it flat onto the floor, and the second bolt hits the second sturge, and then the sort of magical radius of it explodes out, damaging the other ones around it.
All right, that is my turn.
Sweet.
Hopefully the fire.
Give me a second.
Go away.
Any luck?
Da-da-da-da-da.
Ooh, geez, that was a lot of them. Nice.
Wait, what?
That isn't how magic missile works, but that's how it works for here because they have 2 HP.
Oh,
I'm not
thank you.
making you guys. Yeah.
Oh, so no matter what, magic missile's literally an insta kill because the minimum is 2. Oh, if I knew that.
All right. And I forgot to start combat. That's fine.
Started now.
All right. So the doggo.
Sweet. Okay. So Soul is going to see them and be like, and go 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, and is going to go ahead and just swing at these two.
All right.
But he's not going to rage. But he is going, nah, he won't reckless either. He's going to be good. He's going to be smart.
Jason's frozen.
Come on, Mimihez, work with me. Uh-oh.
Okay.
Can I dagger? Oh, Jason lost a lot of...
Oh,
Lost-
this is Jason absolutely crashing. Okay. Yeah, you have
Yeah,
lost connection
'cause-
to the server. Alright, we'll jump over to this channel real quick.
And to keep things moving, do you mind if I quick use real dice since I can't see fish?
Sure.
Sweet. Ugh. Yeah, since I can't roll at the moment. Let's see. 10.
Oh, did you guys get kicked out of Foundry?
Yeah, Jason crashed.
Oh. Oh,
Yeah.
it hasn't set in for me yet.
Yeah, it gave me the server not there, but I can still look at my sheet,
I'll
which
be
is
right
the
back.
important. So that is 17 to hit.
Okay, that hits.
Cool. And then he's going to do his versatility. Ooh, nice. 10 plus 3 for 13 points of damage to one of them.
Sorry about that. That was my bad.
Good.
All right. Since you're kind of going against a
Tabletop back
mob of
up.
creatures, I think it's fair to say that you kind of just cleave through the two you're fighting.
Cool. In that case, he'll go ahead and move up to. Hold it. That was. Hell. Give me 2 seconds. I was officially kicked out of Boundary for a second.
Yep, sorry about that. It should be back up if everybody just refreshes.
No, you're all good.
You good though?
For some reason, everything froze across my entire screen, and I was like, yeah, anyways, sorry.
I'm trying to think. I moved 20 feet, right? Or 30?
You moved 30.
Okay. So then, once I can see the map again, I would go ahead and move up 10 feet and swing at the next guy. So, game's paused.
All right.
But I would move up to the next guy and then.
Yeah, because
Okay, could you unpause it so I can do the thing?
Well, I have to get in.
Oh. Cool. 12 to hit. Does
Let
it 12
me
hit?
double check.
Oh, yeah.
Just be patient with me.
Sorry.
12 does not hit.
Rip. Okay. But he'll be right here once things are unpaused.
I am back, so stream's good.
Oh, and then bonus action, he's going to, bonus action, he'll go ahead and do the second wind.
Alright,
Ooh, nice! 13 points of health back. I will fucking take it.
It's impressive.
Yeah, it's a good roll for a D.
Yeah, that was max. That's
Alright,
30.
is it unpaused?
Yes.
Alright.
Cool, I am up here now. Can feel it coming at the end of the line. Boy, oh, hi, Muty. Ohayo.
Okay. You get up close to that sturge, you restore your power, etc., etc. And now the sturges enter into combat. This one is going to kind of just float past and target Solidago.
I'm glad I healed.
Does an 18 plus, does a 23 hit?
You know, I think it does.
Alright. The tiny mosquito is going to latch onto Solidago and do minuscule points of damage.
Mm-hmm.
7 piercing damage.
Ow! 13 is... I need to be better at math. But ouch!
And that is going to end its turn. And
No, get away from me.
this one is going to use its movement and turn, just getting as close to Jet as it can, and it just hovers menacingly in front of him.
There we go. Jason's back.
Hey.
This one is going to crowd around Soul and try to hit him.
Valid. I mean, I am unarmored and looking thick, as always.
Does a 13 hit?
No. Almost.
Steger just kind of bounces off of the thick scales, and you can hear it go zip.
It goes zip.
This one is heading over to Devoneth, but is going to kind of stall in the air, waiting. The one in front of Solidago is going to try and hit him. And it is does a 20 hit, a 21 hit.
Yes.
All right. And that bad boy is going to hurt for 6 points of damage.
Ouch. Cool, I'm back where I started.
All right. Duvaneth.
Duvaneth will kind of just and will go ahead, and the first thing she will do is go ahead and wait a minute, actually let me check my sheet. I might not be able to do what I was thinking I was going to be able to do.
This dude, this
okay.
either thing just flexing in front of her, and she just is like the Indiana Jones, like take out a gun and shoots him.
Yeah, no, that's essentially what I think is about to happen. So she's just going to sort of groan and will utilize her second wind feature. Get a little bit of HP back. And then we'll go ahead and just take that dagger that she had unpopped earlier, and we'll just sort of toss it to herself and then whip it at this sturge that is approaching her.
Yeah.
Okay.
And that is in my inventory. Does a 24 hit?
Yes.
Okay. 8 points of damage.
All right. The dagger just spears through the body, and by spears, I mean it doesn't. I think a good word is erupts. The body erupts and just kind of coats the dagger.
Yuck.
She wrinkles her nose. That concludes my turn.
All right. Koshak isn't here. Jet, it is the top of the turn order.
Okay. So, Jet got a dagger.
Okay.
It's an obsidian dagger.
Oh, Jesus.
Oh, no.
Okay.
Because he's kind of scared of this oversized Australian mosquito.
Okay.
Gonna use a fucking cursed knife to smack its mosquito.
He don't know it's cursed, just that it's in a porous hilt. But he's gonna grab it out of his pack. He's gonna grab it, and because he was gonna do detect magic tonight, so it's on him, and he's gonna stab this thing.
Okay.
What do I roll?
You roll the stats for a dagger, like a d20 plus your dex,
6.
or
I think clerics are proficient in
Yeah.
simple weapons,
Yeah.
so you should technically get.
Proficiency.
Oh god, she rolled something. Fuck.
She's keeping this.
I am so fucked right. Jet is dead this round. A 16.
okay, yeah, a 16 is going to hit.
Your soul gets sucked into the underworld. Good luck.
6.
All right, you take the obsidian dagger and you push it into the body of the sturge, and at this time, as it again erupts, just kind of spilling over the blade of the dagger, you can, for a brief second, feel the impact it makes against the body as it's breaking the carapace and, emulsifying the innards.
Yeah.
Okay. I'm really scared. That's my
Maybe
turn.
he just roll it to fuck with you. Maybe it's fine.
Yeah. Nothing.
All right, is that your turn?
Yep.
All right.
I'm so fucked.
Yeah. Sorry, bud.
So the doggo.
Hello.
How Jet dies.
Oh, he's got a lot of bogeys around him. Really quick, should I roll for initiative?
It's literally about to end. I mean, you can if you want.
Okay.
I mean, it looks like we got a lot of dead sturges on screen.
Soul is going to step to here. He will take those attacks of opportunity.
They are attached to you, so I think they just move with you.
Oh, that's very gross. Okay, so never mind. Scratch that plan.
Okay.
He is just going to then, I don't know, hit him with his fucking sword like he always. He's like basically like brushing them off of him, like clean shaving them off of him. Which
All right.
is horrible to say. 0 out of 10. He'd probably have to do it one-handed because
You wouldn't shave a dragonborn.
you wouldn't shave a dragonborn. 14 to hit.
Yeah, 14 hits.
Alright.
Get out.
4 points of damage.
4 points of damage will do it.
Cool. And then second attack. 9 to hit, yeah.
A 9 is not going to hit.
Nice. Okay, well he got one of them off of him and he'll sort of like still swatting at them. He's like, can someone do something about these?
All right. As you're saying, as can someone do something about this, from the thick underbrush, several lumbering figures appear. And just give me a second. They are undead, but they seem to be pretty well preserved. And they're still in quilted armor that you remember seeing on Mercenari. And wrapped around their shoulders are threadbare yellow shawls.
Aww. There are Moans. Yes, I think.
And they are moving as a pack, are going to lumber forward, kind of stagger a little bit, and look over to Jet.
I blame this fucking dagger.
I mean, maybe.
All right.
Clocks has entered the chat.
Hey guys.
See, I got a cool ass dagger.
Does a 19 hit?
To whom?
Solidago.
Yeah, figured. Yep, that hits.
All right. Uh, 6 points of damage.
Ow. Okay. Soul's kind of looking rough. If he dies to these, I swear to fucking God.
Oh, God.
It would be so funny.
He won't die.
Alright.
He won't die, but
The Sturge
I'm fucked.
attached is going to automatically do some damage. And you were going to take 4 damage, and it is removed from your hit point maximum.
Oh, God damn it. Really?
Yeah.
Ouch.
Oh, like forever? Because this is Chult?
'Cause it's
Yeah,
a
remember,
death
necrotic damage, it gets rid of your HP completely.
Oh, okay.
anything
so,
that anything that takes it away is considered permanent now.
welp. Okay. That fucking sucks. Give me 2 seconds.
Just gotta get them off you.
I like that you're saying that like you
Like you're
wouldn't have.
doing something about it.
If you just
You
stayed
just-
back and threw shit, you would have been fine.
Do I look like a
You gotta say it in like an old Texan accent. If you would have stayed back here and you would have thrown shit, you've been fine.
If you would have stayed back and just threw shit like everyone else, you would have been fine.
I've never heard someone do such an atrocious southern accent before. It's actually kind of impressive.
Thank you very much. I appreciate it.
All right, Devon, it's your turn.
So fucking bad.
All right. She's going to sort of look at the undead, look over at Soul, and will say, will then turn to Jet and say, I'm assuming you've got that, right? And she will then go ahead, whoops, and will sort of dart around the, dart around the back of the tent, and will sort of, in the process, sling her bow around herself, and will knock an arrow, and then scream to Soul, "Stop moving!" and will launch an arrow at one of the sturges attached to him.
All right.
Okay. Wait a minute. 24.
Yeah, that's yeah.
Okay, would you say that I have sneaked?
Yes, that proc sneak attack.
The sneak attack is sneak attack and AoE.
Okay, so that is a total of 25 points of damage on that Sturge.
That
Alright.
that arrow just became a fucking boomerang.
As the arrow pierces the Sturge, it kind of just explodes outwards and takes the other Sturge with it.
Ah, thank you.
Takes the other sturge with it.
Call that an action sturge.
Fuck you.
Stop.
I hate it.
I need to get a bot for
Alright,
Twitch
I'll
for
keep
all
them-
these quotes.
Can we all just take like some psychic damage for that? Jesus.
No.
Would that knock Soul over though?
No. Not unless Not unless I take, hold it. Unless the psychic damage does 10 points of psychic damage, I'll be fine.
All right, combat is over. There are 4
Wait, what?
zombies sort of... What?
No, just the. Never mind. Go ahead.
There are 4 zombies sort of lingering.
Hold on.
Soul's like pulling the proboscises out of him. Ah.
Sorry, I had to put that in there. I didn't want to say it out loud. Alright. So, Jet is going to look at these 4 zombies. Can he kind of, like, take a religion check to see if, like, they're the mindless zombies they've been dealing with, or if there is something different to the Omu zombies, like Rosny was, like, questioning?
Yeah, religion or arcana, as you're looking over them.
They're both +5, so I'll just go with religion. Actually, he doesn't know Omuan, so he's gonna go. I'm gonna go Arcana. Fuck that. That makes more sense.
Yo!
All right. You study the creatures, and you feel the porous hilt of the dagger as you're kind of studying them, getting that feel. There is definitely a studiousness about them. They don't have any remnants of their past lives, but there's this lingering sense of devotion. And you can feel the twisted mat, almost like a knitted carpet of the arcane between all of them, connecting themselves to the dagger.
Jet's gonna quickly look down at this dagger while they're slowly still coming at him. Does this look like a ceremonial dagger?
Not any ceremonial dagger you've seen.
But with like, it's. What I'm asking is like with intricacy or anything. Does it look like it could be an important dagger?
As far as daggers go, this is painfully simple. It's a porous hilt and an obsidian stiletto blade. There's no intricacy. Yes, there is. On the hilt, on the kind of flat pommel, is a very faded etching of a circle with 3 lines extending out towards the blade. And it's passed hands many times. The etchings are very softened and almost flattened by the amount of hands that have carried it or the use it's seen. But that's the only intricacy on it.
So okay, so Jet sees that they're different, they're loyal, but loyal to the blade itself, and are coming after it, and it doesn't look anything ceremoniously, but it is something that belongs. What seems like it belongs to them.
Yeah.
Fuck, I don't know what to do.
You alright, Jet?
Situation, and Jet's gonna like slowly back up to keep pace with them to kind of kite them a little bit, just to try to get a conversation.
They are not moving.
Oh, they're just standing there. Oh shit. Okay.
Yeah.
I have an interesting situation. I kind of need some advice.
Well, Soul like sort of like comes up and like approaches them. It's like looking at them closely.
Koshak, who has been asleep, opens the tent and looks out.
Oh, cool, perfect. You might be helpful. Come here.
They sort of spread out, stop clumping together, and surround Solidago in a half circle, giving him ample room to escape. And as you're studying them, they're studying you back just as intently.
Yes, Jet, what's going on?
Okay. quick thing. This blade. Do you remember the blade from Zegmira?
Yes, the... was that blade the one that was used to kill Huatlake?
Yes.
Yes, the blade that was used to kill Huatlake. I recognize it very well.
Yes. Well, they want them. It looks like they're tied to this, and he's gonna point to the Omuan zombies that are literally just in a stasis.
Soul's like
As
waving
you
at them.
point, they're not responding to the wave. They seem confused. But when you point to them, one of them turns its head to Jet and kind of lets out a huh.
Cole like lazily looks over at the zombies and does like a slow like double blink with his eyelids, and then he looks back at Jet, and then his head whips back around to look at the Omuan zombies. He's like, "Oh,
Jet's going to quickly cast Detect Magic. Just dispel
Okay.
slot. What school of magic is this?
The blade itself, necromancy, and the spells shrouded over the zombies are also necromancy.
Okay, figured it out. Great. Perfect.
What's up,
what's
Jet?
going? Jet, what is that
It's-
dagger for?"
I think this is an enemy dead dagger kind of thing.
Oh,
So these are under your control?
Because I'm holding the dagger, yes.
That's
and I
really
assume it's
powerful.
because you killed the previous holder.
I don't think I did.
No, I did.
He
Oh
did.
well,
But I'm
no,
holding
Jet's been in. Yeah, Jet's been in contact with it the most since, the death of Zagmira. So it makes sense that.
I don't think he attuned to it though.
I don't think we've had enough time, and it's been in my pack the whole time. Maybe it doesn't require it. But as you can tell, I didn't summon them.
I mean-
Eventually, as you're talking, the zombies, the one who kind of looked over at Cole and Jet is going to disband and start meandering over to the fire, and will start fussing with it, rebuilding it, stacking wood, kind of poking around the ashes.
Well, they don't seem mindless.
No, because I definitely didn't tell them to do that.
Try instructing them to do something.
What?
Not anything demeaning. Don't do anything.
Like clean up the scourge bodies.
Okay. Jet's gonna look at all of them. Is there anyone with a specific, distinction of anything to, so he can, give a name or something? Call out one specific one?
No, there doesn't seem to be. Time has kind of rotted out any distinctive features they might have had.
Okay, Jet's gonna be like, one of you? Can one of you look
one
at
that's
me?
been one that's been kind of fussing with Solidago's poncho is going to swivel its head and go, ha!
Jet's gonna jump and almost knock it. Go, sorry.
Oh, goodness gracious.
Can you pile the mosquito bodies and put them over there?
Ah! And it'll point.
To
The sturges.
yes.
Ah!
And then the fire goes out.
Night, Dad.
Night, Dad.
God bless.
Okay.
Jason's gone. Dad's here. You ever
I
see
don't-
Jason and Fish's dad?
I don't know what to do. This is kind of scary.
I think he summoned them.
By
They're
killing.
friendly towards us, but I don't think you're necessarily controlling them.
I think
That's the vibe I'm getting. I
yeah,
guess it
I
depends
can't
whether
tell.
they actually do it right here.
I can't tell.
I think she had to roll for the amount of undead.
Or like,
But
see if I can-
unmechanically speaking, you probably did summon them by killing, and they're meant to defend you for a certain amount of time.
Maybe.
help
Well,
you?
they're also just like futzing around the place, like almost like adjusting Soul's
Probably
shawl,
probably what it is
like poncho.
probably it is taking care of your people. I'm so confused.
Or maybe it's tied to how Jet takes care of people? Question mark.
Question mark?
Question mark?
Yes, I have a
Okay.
question mark.
Shut up. So what does he do? He just says never mind to the Sturges.
Yeah, the zombie's body language is saying no, like a very flippant and dismissive no.
Well, they still have that Omuan pride, I suppose, even in death.
You get a
Don't
chorus of disgruntled groans.
Maybe you should be a little bit nicer to them, Kawashak. We're once people after all. Yeah. Have respect for your elders. Come on.
I don't know what to do now because this is kind of confusing.
Excuse me. Undead person. Do you just listen? What are you doing here? What you up to?
I think that's more complex than they're really able to answer, so they mostly speak.
Yeah, they just kind of stare at you, and one of them kind of cocks its head.
Okay.
Yes or no question, Soul. Keep
Yeah.
it simple.
Thumbs up for yes. Thumbs down for no.
Do they even have hand mobility?
I was gonna say, are
I
there...
mean, one. Are you Omuan?
The one fussing with the fire turns around and like very indignantly tugs at the shawl.
Yes, I wanted to make sure that you understood. Like, I'm trying to figure out a way to communicate with you. Because we don't understand the, like,
Nah.
yeah.
How
So-
about yes or no questions? One yes yes is a one and then no is two has.
Okay, good start. Good start.
Duvanith is rubbing her temple at this point, and it's like, why don't you just cast tongues on him?
I didn't think the spell was necessary because we were supposed to go attack things, not talk to them.
What okay. All right.
I don't have it prepared.
Also, I don't think they're speaking like a language per se, so much as groaning.
Nah.
Yeah.
Well-
Elves, am I right?
We worked out the yes or no question system. So Soul, ask your question.
Okay. Did the dagger summon you?
No.
No.
Oh no.
Okay.
Did one of us summon you?
And then one that's been sort of looking over Mimi has will kind of spread its hands around.
This area. Okay. Do you guys just like happen to like be around this area? Just like chilling?
They'll stare at him.
Is this a sacred location?
Huh.
Okay.
Okay. Were you
20 questions with a bunch of
Unalive.
zombies.
were you just like wandering around this area before we arrived? Okay. Did the sound of us fighting the Sturges alert you to us? Like, is that what brought you here? Okay. have you always been self-aware like this?
Huh.
Huh. Okay. So it wasn't the dagger, but also it might have been the dagger, but also...
Well, I think my theory is that they are undead that were raised to protect Omu, and perhaps the dagger is a relic or artifact that escaped Omu that may be used to control this particular type of defense system.
Are
I
you
don't-
saying that out loud?
Yeah, Duboneth is postulating aloud.
Any response from the zombies?
They kind of lurch their head towards Duvaneth and listen attentively as they speak, but they don't respond.
Is that plausible? He asks the zombies.
Huh.
Oh, well, there we go.
So, is this dagger from Omu?
Yeah.
Is this an evil dagger?
The zombies will all look at each other, and you can see two of them. The one that's been fussing with Mimihez and the other that had been fussing with Solidago's poncho sort of press their foreheads together, and you're...
Oh man, I love this ska band.
And then the one that's been fussing with Mimihez will look up.
No. Jet wants to incite the zombie.
Well, I mean,
That kind of felt like a little of both to me.
yeah, like
Fish characters be like, necromancy isn't evil, motherfucker.
I mean, Chult itself tends to be on the neutral scale. There isn't
Necromancy
really
isn't
anything that's
cannibalism
either
too, as
good
well,
or
don't forget
evil.
Is there a chance
Necromancy is, however, recycling.
is there a chance you're going to
It's for
turn
new
on us
family.
later?
They'll look... They'll look at Jet,
Telephone.
and the one that's been fussing with the fire is sort of going to pick up a stick that's burning on the end, and slowly turn its head to Jet and go,
What does 3 ha's mean?
Maybe?
I if we don't harm you, you won't harm us.
They don't know how to respond to that.
Fair enough.
Do you want to be zombies still?
No.
Okay.
At this, all of them respond in the affirmative.
It's a pretty lucrative business.
Just making sure. Just offering assistance.
Yes.
Are you looking for the dagger, or were you just drawn to it? Sorry, are you looking for the dagger? No. Did the dagger draw you to it?
I asked that. It was the fighter that...
Oh, okay, I'm trying to understand things. There's so many questions.
Yeah, I already asked that. Basically, they heard us fighting and came over to check it out.
There's no need to be sassy with us.
They have
Yes, there is.
there's about as much sass as one can expect from other NPCs we find. Is there anything you guys would prefer to be called? Can you write things out?
They'll kind of look at their hands, look over their bodies, and one that's been just kind of looking over Solidago's like sheer size is going to take a step back, squat, and start riding into the dirt.
Perfect. Does anyone know? Well, I guess we'll learn what language this is about to be. It's either going to be, if you happen to know Chulten or Common, that'd be preferred.
Doesn't Cole know Omuan? Or am I
I don't
losing my
think
brain
so.
cells?
Cole does not know Omoon.
Okay.
No.
For some reason, I
Okay.
thought it was. My bad.
So this will be difficult because we don't know Omoan.
Jet seeing Sold is taking over the conversation is going to go by the campfire and start attuning to the dagger.
Okay.
He wants to understand this because this is not. They're not attacking him for
Not
it or
like
anything like that. Yep.
Not like that luck.
Yep. Jet just fucked up.
Uh,
Jet's curious. He doesn't understand this. He has confidence.
The only thing he has
Okay.
confidence in this entire game.
it takes how long to attune to a dagger? Like a short rest, right?
Yeah.
All right.
Jet is so fucked.
We are going to take a brief break here.
She needs a break to tell me how.
Oh
fucked Jet
no.
is. It's been an hour, guys. It's been an hour for her to tell me how fucked Jet is right now.
You've
Alright, we'll be back, guys.
We'll be right
Yeah,
back.
we'll get back soon.
Where I'll be rolling a new character. Be right back, guys.
I can't believe the only
Hey everyone, we are back.
I've been
Hello.
losing my shit, chat. I've been
We
sitting,
don't know what he's losing his shit
I've been
for.
sitting here wondering if I'm going to become the next big bad evil.
That'd be fucking funny, though.
And then I'm told I gotta talk like this through all the matches. Chillen,
Alright,
dear
talk,
here.
talk in character. Stop,
So-
stop messing around.
That is chat in character.
It's
So now
We're-
we have some undead with us.
Like we said, Jet is rude now, and that rudeness extends to him having a Kermit voice, I guess.
And gets a Moonsea accent like his brother Lefty.
well,
Yeah.
we're only one day out on this voyage trip.
Speaking of, did we do short rest campsite or long rest campsite?
We did nothing at campsite yet.
I don't think we've even had a short yet.
I'm at 10 HP.
We should
Technically, we're
probably-
doing a short right now while Jet is meditating on this dagger.
But do we want to do a short rest campsite or a long rest campsite?
I mean, we're one day out from Roz to see. If he decides to get mad at us, I'd rather
Put some
get
distance.
further away.
Yeah, I agree.
Um,
I just imagine it's just gonna get weirder from here on out. The closer we get to Omu.
yeah. God. My arms fucking hurt from where those things dug into me. Like, look at that. Like they bled me dry.
Ugh.
If I had to put myself at a number of like how many hits, like the cat scratches I could take, I put myself at like I was at like 104, but now I'm at like 98, and I'm bummed about that. I'm no longer in the triple digit cat claw club.
I will say you do look like a stiff breeze might knock you over, but not knock you out.
Yeah, it's been a while since I've been. Yeah, the fight back at the camp was a bit rough.
I got hit by a fireball again.
Yeah, I got hit by a fireball and a ice cone.
I burned my not ex-boyfriend to death.
There seemed to be a lot of emotions there.
Yeah, I couldn't see all of it, but there did seem to be a lot of stuff happening there.
Oh, he was very angry.
You killed his girlfriend?
I did not kill his girlfriend. She probably told him that I gay-assed her, but that's not my problem. Not anymore because she's actually dead now.
Gay-assed?
Thank you. I was gonna ask the same thing.
What does it mean to gay-ass someone?
Gay-ass?
Oh,
Yeah,
this,
Like, is it like a sex thing?
no.
I mean,
Oh, wait,
gay-ass.
Jet's meditating.
What?
Never mind.
You keep on saying gay-ass.
Is guess.
Oh, gay-ass. Gay-ass? Gay-ass.
Guess.
Gay-ass. Oh, okay.
That
What does
doesn't
that-
clear anything up.
I basically had her move the dirt for us at a high cost.
To you?
Hmm?
To you?
You could say that, but mostly to her.
Ah. That's not very morally ambiguous.
No, not at all. I'm sure you would know a lot about that, Solidago.
I mean, I never claimed to be anything other than that. I'm saying that it wasn't. It wasn't at all, actually. That's kind of really fucked up. Cole.
Is it?
Yes.
Even though she was cheating on me, actually cheating on me, for reference. She tried to kill Rasnasi. She's the reason that the Thayans attacked Rasnasi in the first place. And among other things. Generally.
Someone being
before
an
I
asshole
slashed her
doesn't give
throat
you
open,
rights to be assholes to them.
before I slashed her throat open, she called me something mean and abyssal, I think.
Oh, well, that explains everything. Fine, go ahead. No,
Soledad.
just because.
Just because someone is an asshole to you does not mean you have to be an asshole to them, and you are an example of this. How?
I'm not saying I'm an example of it. I'm saying that you shouldn't.
Then why are you telling me to do as you say and not as you do?
Because I'm trying to do that.
I'm going to cut that there. What are the zombies doing?
They're sort of milling about, minding their business. You have never seen 4 zombies mind their business so hard in your entire life. They've detached from Solidago and are wandering around camp, like trying to. When you look at them, one of them snaps their head back and starts like kicking a stone. The one riding in the dirt is writing more, but you can see that it's not anything actual and intelligible. They were eavesdropping.
100%.
Also, Jet has been quiet for a little bit.
Yeah, he's been he has like that dagger on his lap. I don't know. It'll probably take him the rest of the night to do. I think he's attuning to it. It'll probably take him the rest of the night.
He's what?
I mean, you've had to do stuff for the gauntlets like that, right?
What? No.
Duana has never attuned to a magic item in her life. I'm assuming, of course.
No. Why would I do that?
Everybody be assuming each other's lives.
Oh, I thought you did at some point in time.
No.
No, I think he's like, I don't know. I've had to do it before. Not recently, but
Wait, was the thing that you attuned to a dark obsidian dagger with a creepy-looking hilt?
no.
And therein lies my point.
God damn it, cat.
All right. What do you guys do for the rest of the? A short rest is an hour, right?
Yep.
Yes.
Well, it depends
All
on
right.
you,
With
but
the
yeah.
50 minutes until Jet is finished attuning.
Oh God.
Soul
look
is
now?
going to try to bandage up as much as he can and take that short rest HP baby hit dice.
All right.
Cole, if Soul allows it, will help him bandage up hard to reach spots.
Thank you.
Duvanith will recover the dagger that she threw, and will sort of like clean it off, and she will at some point walk by Jet and say, "That's a really stupid idea."
Jet's just focusing. He ignores him.
Okay.
Jet is in the zone.
She walks away and is like, "I tried."
Yeah. Okay.
Oh yeah, she tried so hard.
All right. The hour goes by. You all gain the benefits of short rest. The short rest is not going to stack with the short rest you are going to get from your night's rest. And you can now look at the dagger, Jet.
All right, I'm gonna block my camera real quick. Hold on.
Oh. I wish we could see his faces. Because you know he's going on a face journey right now. Oh, also chat, don't tell us, because you can probably see it.
No,
because
the chat can't see it.
Oh, you moved to a different screen? Nice.
Yeah.
gonna be real bad for us, huh?
Oh boy.
That's a lot of text. That's what I got.
Are you guys doing your short rest stuff?
Yes. I have taken a lot of hit dice.
Alright.
Back up to 2/3 of myself. Ish.
Okay.
Hmm.
And
Let's
I'm just verifying, Fish. This says can, right? It's not required.
Uh, no, it's required. I
Wait,
should let me
what?
specify.
Good grammar and spelling are important, but if you want to
There we go. I knew I was missing something.
Oh no.
Oh no. Like. Oh god.
Yeah, you know what? Why not? Let's do 3.
Oh wow.
Okay.
Oh yes.
Oh yeah.
Look it up.
Fuck it up, Kevin. Ooh, fuck it up.
I'm not the best at wording things, so like chances are I'll be futzing with it for like the rest of my life.
I desperately want to know what this is.
So wait, it's required
Oh.
at once per day?
Yeah.
We're level 10, Kate.
Then why do we only see 4?
The added feature is optional, but the way it's conducted is nothing else.
Okay, so the hold on, can we jump down?
You can just like
Oh, you want them to know? I can tell him.
I mean, yeah, go ahead. I mean,
Alright.
you could, but it has to be in character, so.
Okay, so then I'm gonna ask out loud. So, the once per day, the ritual, it's not mandatory, but how it's done is mandatory.
Yes.
That's what I wanted to verify. Okay.
Concerning.
Yeah, I will post that so everybody can see the obsidian blade of Majinari.
Oh, you have to spell some character, don't forget.
No, I know. I was just letting everybody see this. Jet's gonna come out of the thing and go. Oh, this is interesting.
You alright, Jet?
Yes. A lot of the questions we asked and how they answered make a lot of sense.
Okay, then what's going on, Jet? You're me.
So this dagger has a ritual option to it where you can kill a willing person to become a zombie that follows your orders. And these fine people, and Jet will point to the zombies.
One poorly mimics Solidaga's wave.
Were
So
ritual
good, I
killed and were given a command, and nobody can change the command, and that's it. So, yeah, it's not required for me to do the ritual, but if one of you want to be a zombie that wants to follow commands for 100 years, I got it.
Oh. So basically this like is a dagger meant for killing people ritually to turn them into zombies.
Yes, that lasts 100 years or until they decompose.
Charming.
So you all were killed by that thing.
One zombie says, huh. 2 others say, huh. And then the one messing with the fire kind of turns around and does this with its hands. and he's trying to shrug.
Had your first life ended by it, returned into a zombie by it.
That gets about the same kind of conflicted answers.
Were you all transformed by the same person?
By Majunare?
Uh-huh.
By someone in Omu?
Huh.
Rosnasi?
Two of them recoil, and the one by the fire, like, kind of swivels to you, holding the burning stick.
I'm trying to ask questions!
I think Rosnasi was more Mesro than
Horned man.
You do the horn things, and they're kind of struggling to understand what you mean, but once you prop up the horns, the four of them kind of still.
you know him.
And the one writing in the sand is going to move away from the words, which are written in the Chulten script, but is definitely of a different language, and is going to look at the dirt and think. And is going to start etching a scene out.
Jet's gonna watch him.
Alright. You see what looks to be buildings. He puts the sun directly above it. And he's going to look at Jet and then look back down. And then he's going to scribble into the sun and do a stick figure drawing of what must be a humanoid with two squigglies jutting out of the head. And then he's going to draw another stick figure. And this time, the head is going to have lines coming out of it like a sun. And then he's going to drop the stick and collapse onto the floor along with the other three zombies.
Oh, shit.
Like, collapse as in, like, they're gone?
I mean, they collapse.
Are they still animated, or are they done? That's what I'm wondering.
You can do a more thorough check if you'd like.
Yeah. Are the ley lines from the dagger still connected to them?
Giving a kind of cursory look, yeah, they are.
Okay, so they're still there. They just healed over. Okay.
What is the status of daytime?
The canopy is extremely thick where you are, so it's a little hard to peg, but the sun is appearing.
So we basically like walked through the night.
Okay.
The reason your hair is thinning has been your shampoo? No matter what.
So Drew, it was the Horned Man, and this was it a woman with
No, it was a
hair
stick,
like
it was
sun?
a stick figure with what looks to be rays coming out of its head, but
Okay.
the sun was at the top, and then it was scribbled out. So could that be like the eclipse?
Potentially.
Solstice? No, that's past because that was Majunari's birthday.
Wait. Oh fuck, I don't think I took notes of it. One of the scenes that we saw was of a man in a city with this sun blocked out, surrounded by zombies, right? Cornered by zombies, right? It was like an early one. Like maybe like second or third.
There was also a scene in which a zombie led a man into, like, map man into a room.
Yeah. Wait a minute.
Your thought, Jason?
Say it out loud.
Postulate.
Was Map Guy killed by a dagger?
Yeah.
Was he killed by that dagger?
Ah, frick! I don't think I wrote that detail down. On my
I don't think that the
sources
detail
for
was
that.
ever given.
Can any of us remember?
Mm-mm.
Well, I mean, like, history check kind of thing.
Yeah, that's the thing, is that when last session when Zagmira used the dagger, I was like, that feels familiar, and I couldn't really place from where. But I'm wondering if it is.
Is there a way to run a memory check, Fish, at all, or no?
Yes, but only because all four of you have asked. So it's a very difficult check, but I will permit all of you to give it a try.
Thank you, Fish.
What are we
which-
rolling? Hold on, what are we rolling?
Yeah, which were
History, just history.
Not 20. I don't know if
Okay.
it'll be enough.
Koshak as
Nope.
okay.
Oh, sorry. I
What
just
were you
found
saying?
where it would be in my notes.
Oh, I was saying that
Koshak what?
Koshak could have his pick of what he wanted to roll as an Omulin.
It probably just would have been it would have been either a history or an arcana check.
Does the Arcana check? What's the modifier for that?
It's the same thing. But
Okay.
yeah, because yeah, same thing.
All right.
So
None of those reach the DC.
Yeah.
So the doggo with your nat 20, the dagger didn't make the appearance, as far as you guys could see from the thing. It was just a blade. But
Okay.
you do remember seeing the ritual being conducted on the jug. You witnessed priests bringing back humans using the dagger.
Those weren't the guys wearing the green masks, were they?
They were not.
Okay.
They were most definitely priests of some kind, as you had seen those same people trying to hide away scrolls and books before being slaughtered by the Horned Man.
Mm-hmm. So Sol will share this information with the group. It wasn't the dagger from the one. It wasn't the dagger that killed the architect. Or at least who we think is the architect. But we did see it in a ritual about originating from Omu. So we have seen this dagger before.
Duvanith will say, I remember that now, but I think I know what this is a picture of. Pointing at the ground. We saw Hornman in the streets of Omu in the jug, just like he's in the streets here. And then we saw like a creeping blackness, and she'll point up at where like the sun has been like whooshed out.
Yeah.
So I'm wondering if this is either something that happened before or after what we saw in the jug. And she'll sort of point. Could this be and Queen Napaka maybe? And she'll just sort of offer that out to the group.
Potentially. Kawashak, do you have any idea of like if there's a specific crown that the queen would wear?
Does it look?
Cole would know that basically the things that the Amun royalty would wear is basically everything that we've stolen, right?
You have given the mantle that the Omuan royalty wear to
To
Mojang.
Mojinari, yeah.
Yeah.
The only mantle or crown that I know of is the one that we gave Mojinari.
And what did that look like?
Do you not remember? She wore it
No.
to her coronation.
Soul remembers because he was there, but Echo did
He
not.
doesn't
have a
remember.
visual, so
It was a gold headpiece with brilliantly colored feathers splaying out from it.
there we
That-
go.
That's the crown they would wear.
I mean, either
So
that.
must be Queen Napako.
I think so. Either that or it's someone with a sun for a head. That's all I've got.
It must be Queen Napaka. Like, I don't know of anything else that's like similar.
I don't know. The sun head seems pretty plausible, from my understanding.
I mean, true.
I mean,
It
at this
could
point,
just be a sunhead. But so Queen Napaka was there with Hornman when the sun went out.
and the mantle can control the weather. So this bit up here, and she'll sort of point to like the scribbles near the sun, could be the weather that she's summoning with the mantle itself.
Potentially, either that or it was a small sighting of Dendar, but I feel like that'd be something that we would have learned about in history class.
I don't know. I think that's probably all I've got for how she'll look down at the zombie. Crude this is in comparison to the memory jug.
We could message Koshkal and ask her to do some more research for us.
But
Devoneth,
Or I could if you don't want to.
no, Devoneth will nod and say, I mean, I suppose, but I mean, she could. Well, yeah, no, she can make the jug show whatever she wants.
Yeah.
We could try.
But yeah, I mean, just ask her, hey, can you show us the day that this happened?
But even then, what type of information are we going to get from that? And she'll have to be able to convey it to us in 25 words. So what exactly are we looking for? Like, what happened? Who is this a battle? Is this a agreement of some kind?
Maybe I don't know. Maybe we can tell something about what we're going to run into when we get there.
Maybe.
Like who is this horned man? Is a big one.
I mean, he's certainly a very powerful spellcaster, I think. Okay, let me see.
Well, we still have 12 more days to travel. Whew. So we should probably get a move on.
Probably gonna sleep on. You guys are
We haven't
taken your rest yet.
Yeah.
If we can help it,
Yeah.
I would like to get a long one, but
Yeah, I would like to try and get a long one in.
You're not
As
getting
one
the
of the
long
two
one in.
spellcasters in this part.
We're not taking a long one here, but maybe next one.
Well, it's a good thing that I saved my spell recovery for the short rest, ain't it?
Maybe there will be a secure area near the entrance. I mean, it sounds like it must have some level of pomp and circumstance if there's a statue that, has hands and all of that nonsense.
Oh, we should message Alita and see if she got through and how.
Yes. Goodness.
Or have Mojinari look it up if we can't see her for whatever reason.
Do we want to try that right now? And then try Mujunari tomorrow?
Fine by me.
All right. But wait, if she got in, isn't it magically warded? Would the message
No,
even
that's
get through?
for the CC magic. This is talkie magic, right? That's how that works, Jet, right?
Possibly. None of us know what's surrounding Omu, so I can't say yes or no to that.
Also, we don't really need instructions on how to get in. We can get in.
True.
It's getting
You
out.
do have like the cup.
It's getting out that we're all concerned about right now.
And we can't do anything about that until we see the hag again.
Until we possibly just kill her.
Well, yeah. But we have to see her to kill her. I mean, theoretically.
I would like to see her before I kill her, personally.
As someone that... It's not a pretty sight. She's like...
Are you guys gonna...
Yes.
Sending out...
Are we, and who are we sending to?
To Alita. And we're asking, hey, how'd you get through the statue at the entrance of Omu?
Oh, we don't know if they got through. We just know that they went there. Like, they passed through. Let's see.
Should we ask this, the Elita if she got into Omu?
Yeah.
Okay, so that's a good point. So, hey, did you get into Omu? If so, how'd you get past the statue?
Who's sending this?
Duvaneth with her guns.
Oh.
With the guns. Welcome to the gun show.
With the GUNS. Zombie Chuck. Zombie Chuck.
Alita, it's Duvaneth. We heard the company of the Yellow Banner approached Omu. Did you get in? How so? We know a statue is blocking.
Duvaneth, as you click the... However, you kind of send the spell, and as you say the command words to use it, you feel your head kind of burst with pain, and it sends out, but it doesn't connect.
Oh.
Oh, you okay?
Yeah. How good? It's sent, but
What did it feel like?
like a pain in my head.
That's not very good.
Is it the same thing I felt when I tried to send Jabal? Or mine?
It is.
It is.
The pain is new, but the disconnect is familiar.
Okay, so the disconnect, it means, did not send, can't compute. But the pain is different. But the pain thing is not what he experienced with Jabal.
Right. Though you are a cleric of mistress, so you're not exactly you're very special.
Anyways, So, I can't say what it is. She could be okay and just you didn't get through because of Omu, or the same thing happened when I messaged Jabal.
Dubanith will just shake her head and say, "That was about what I was expecting, honestly."
Guess worth a shot.
So that's, yeah.
The night passes without much incident, and so do the next 2 days. Do you guys do anything over the next 2 days?
Fucking sleep. Please, let's somehow do a long rest. I don't care.
I really like a long rest.
I can
Alright,
cast something.
Are you guys going to try and take a break for a day and make an area safe enough?
Yes.
Definitely.
Yes.
Okay.
When we fall asleep, Jet will be using, before he falls asleep, will be using Guardian of Faith. Sits for 8 hours and has 60 damage. Once the 60 damage is gone, it disappears if it's before the 8 hours. But it stays within a 10 feet radius.
So let me try and get this straight. So you guys are sleeping through the night. You're moving another hex, right?
Mhm.
And
Yeah.
then
Because we still haven't
You're
gone
going-
that far.
and then you're going to stay for a day where you are and try to get a long rest.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yes.
Okay. When are you casting Guardian of Faith?
Just before the point of us actually sleeping, like for the long rest sleep. If it's just a day of not
Okay.
doing anything, then never mind. I was thinking it was like a long rest sleep.
No, you have to prepare the area to get sleep in, which unfortunately you guys cannot do
God.
because as soon as you guys settle down to
Never mind then, no spell.
sleep, a very familiar sight appears out of the earth, ants crawling over themselves to make the apparition of a woman appear, the skull mounted on her body, this time a sickly wig made out of woven long, lustrous black, almost silk hair. And
Hey, Koshak, remember when I said that you don't want to see the hag?
Mm.
This is why.
Fish, stupid question.
yes.
So did we get one more short rest from in between then and now? Or were we just the one that we got? Trying to understand.
You guys got 2 short rests in.
Okay, yeah, I'm taking...
Okay, I actually never got to roll any dice.
Alright, go ahead and do that. I'll now start calculating what she does on her surprise round.
Alright, I'll be right back. I need to
I'll
use
go
the bathroom
ahead
real
and
bad.
use my one last rage to get in on that.
Oh my
All right.
god, yes. Give me that fucking
That means
number.
you get your initiative, right?
Yep.
Oh,
Okay.
that's a great fucking number right there, lads.
Hold it, I gotta get my
And
second wind
lasses.
in.
Alright, so I used 3, so I just gotta remember. And...
10.
Ooh, let's go. Jet is fucking on fire when it comes to this shit. He's been doing great on rolls.
Okay, there we go.
I swear. I swear, everyone but Kobold can fucking roll high goddamn initiatives, but fucking Kobold can only roll below a 10. Ever.
Well, and then my dex, which is always higher. Okay, so actual number is 14.2, 12, so I'm right behind the Night Hag.
Okay. Yeah, go ahead, everyone, roll initiative. She still gets her surprise, but Is Yudi still here? I'll just go ahead with the night hags. Can you guys hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you.
Hi.
Okay. Alright, the night hag is going to sort of again?
Fucking second time in a row.
God. It's going to fling out its hands at Solidago and is not going to hit. A green sickly ray kind of scorching the earth in front of his feet, and then she is going to sort of melting into the earth, her body sort of collapsing, going to reappear by Jet.
Fuck.
And very gently grab onto his shoulder.
What the fuck?
And extend her hand, pointing to the dagger on his body, the obsidian one.
Fuck! This is why we needed a small chest so I could use the secret chest. Fuck.
You want to rest? You want to feel powerful? Give me the dagger, or I haunt you every step you take.
Is it Jet's turn?
No. Okay, we're still in surprise round. Solidago, it is yours.
Cool. Bonus action rage. I'm now raging. Hello. Hi.
You had to rage to get the thing, didn't you?
Yes.
Okay.
So 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40. And then he'll go ahead and dash to get up to here. And then action surge.
Okay.
Somewhere in here. But I action surge. Do that thing. Use ability. And I am going to hit this lady recklessly twice with Mimehez.
Alright.
Jesus.
23 to hit.
Get it?
16 to hit.
Alright, the first one will hit.
Cool. I'll go ahead. Let's see. Normal damage, 7, and then Divine Fury for 9 plus 7. So 9 points of slashing, 7 points of slashing, 9 points of radiant, if it matters. All magical.
Okay, can you add that together?
Sure.
16.
Yeah.
Alright, she takes this into consideration.
He snarls at her, says, "You're going to fucking leave her alone is what you're going leave him alone is what you're going to do."
Alright, Jet, it is your turn.
Okay. So when Soul hit this pile of ants, was there actually someone inside of it?
There is not. She seems to be composed entirely of ants.
Fuck. Okay. That wouldn't work. There's so many problems here. Jet's going to look at this thing and go, this is not yours to take, and he's going to cast Spirit Guardians as the wind
Alright.
starts kicking up around him. Oh, okay. Are we good, or?
Yeah, I mean,
Oh, well, you said alright, and usually when you say alright, that kind of means you're about to do something, so...
oh no, sorry.
So, the only person who should be affected is this pile of things. The only ones who are not affected are Divanith, Soul, and Koshak. And, he's going to take, yeah, he's going to stay there.
All right. They float around you. What's the DC?
DC is, 16.
All right. And that ends your turn.
Yes.
All right. Okay. She's going to reach into her swelling body and pull out a pulsing object of some kind, and then dissipate.
Did she take the damage before she did that?
Yes,
Do I get an attack of opportunity?
you do not.
No, she disappeared. She didn't move.
I will get that Mage Slayer, I swear to fucking Christ.
Right. That ends combat. She's going to be disturbing you the entire day, and the area will not be made safe enough for you guys to gain the benefits of a long rest.
Wasted.
Mm-hmm.
My rage.
My 3rd level spell.
I'm good.
I've
if
never been
anybody's
more
about me.
happy. I've never been more happy not to have a turn in my life.
Yeah, Jet's kind of fucked right now.
Fucking same.
Are you guys going to try again, or keep
Well,
moving the next day?
With the information you gave us, we should just keep moving.
Yeah, if he feels like that, he's not gonna.
She'll just keep coming back.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
All right, let's go.
Fuck. She wants this weapon for a reason.
Oh, for sure.
100%.
Jet. The first night, as you're taking watch, the hag is going to taunt you again, this time talking from the trees, describing to you all sorts of things that she's capable of doing, the things that she's seen you do, the things that she's done. She describes in detail prying skulls off of the bodies of small children. She gets really into it.
Jet's quips will get weaker and weaker as the night goes through. But one of them he does mention is, well, at least I have my feet to walk. I don't need ants to be me. That'll be like one of the first ones, and then it just gets weaker and weaker as she keeps talking.
Causes her to splutter, and she goes, it's not my fault that... Anyways, I killed babies once. Doesn't that terrify you?
Look at
Doesn't that make you scared?
Look, I can wiggle my toes. Isn't that weird?
Stop it! Stop it!
You know,
It's such a shame that a hag could never have an OnlyFans.
I have ascending only. What do you have? I have ascending fans. What do you have?
Anyways,
Keep on making like feet jokes at her for the rest of the time. That's all we get.
That's all I do. That's all Jet does, and it just gets worse. It just gets terrible and weaker because she keeps just throwing out like obscenities. You're just like toes, ankles.
High heels, shoes.
over the next day, nothing of major import happens.
Can I get the
You
short
guys eventually leave the forest on the third day of walking, so a day after you guys have left the long rest attempt, and Koshak encounters a familiar sight from his time in Omu. They are creatures made out of thorns and twigs, maybe just a little bit bigger than his hand. And a few of them seem to recognize him, and they approach him and start furiously stabbing his feet with a twig.
Oh, hello. Long time no see. You guys
They are trying to kill you so hard.
Cole Cole is torn between wanting to act like he's dying and just smiling as they go at his ankle. Are they chewing us?
They are not. They are veggie
Ooh.
pygmies.
Oh, they're veggie pygmies. Oh no. Cole just looks at them.
I'm not a vegetarian. No, I'm kidding.
He couldn't even eat them. What a shame. He just he like gently picks one up with his foot as it jumps on his ankle.
As you pick it up, it takes its thorn and starts stabbing you in the hand, and you take 1 piercing damage.
Oh my god.
No, he does not picking it up with his hand, but you know like when little kids are like hugging onto your ankles and you just like lift your leg.
Oh, yeah,
That's what
yeah,
he
I know
does.
exactly what you mean. He's gonna stab your ankle, and you take 1 piercing damage.
Bless. Is anybody hungry?
I could eat.
Or is that morally wrong? Is it ethical to eat a living vegetable?
Possibly.
I mean, we eat.
Isn't that considered cannibals?
No,
Wait.
because is eating a dinosaur cannibalism, Jet?
I'm just bringing up a past joke that you all attacked me with. I'm just saying.
I also think that's more of a you issue. I feel like the rest of us could probably eat dinosaurs.
I just kind of feel like
I mean, several of us are fruits, so
I just
I
just can't.
Oh my god.
Dumaneth will look down at
all
them.
fruits, unless I'm mistaken.
Dumaneth will look down at them and say, "I don't know. I don't think I could. I don't really know if I could like divorce them from like the living vegetable hand puppets that used to happen at the local theater."
Giovanna, as you try to get a good look at one of the veggie pygmies, he's going to jump from Koshak's foot and make about like 12 inches, so about a foot, before plummeting to its death.
Jesus.
Yeah. Also, like looks down at one of them. Is like when Cole asks, like, "Is everyone okay eating them?" It's like, I don't know if I'm morally okay with that. And it's like, shkunk down on one.
You hear it give a raspy cackle as it dies, and these still living veggie pygmies give out a chorus in response and start attacking Koshak's foot with renewed vigor.
These are violent little monsters, aren't they?
Korzak like kicks them off to the side.
This is just
You hear
embarrassing.
You have defeated the veggie pygmies.
Yay! We did it, guys.
Oh.
Did we level up from that?
Level
All
11.
that XP we just got?
Level 11. We're just gonna keep stomping.
11.
It's like the
I'm
wild
just
boars of
picturing-
World of Warcraft. We're just gonna keep
I'm
hitting
just
veggie
picturing
pygmies.
like Sol has used Nimahez. He's just like looking at one of them and then he smashes him with Nimahez.
Yeah, like,
And then Kojak just
the
fucking
big organ is just,
soccer
like-
ball kicks the rest of them off to the side and there's
That one had some distance.
yes, that's quite impressive. Good shot, Koshak. Could you get that one that's still like attached? Could you try getting it between those two?
Jesus.
the fork in the tree.
As the group travels along, they come across the hollowed out remains of a tall building that you all can, just taking a glance at it, recognize it as being similar to Firefinger. However, it's like caved in on itself, and only the elevated bottom part remains. And there is a obsidian stone marker right next to it that is at the beginning of a stone path.
Also, Soul have collected the veggie pygmy bodies, and it's definitely making veggie soup tonight.
Oh my god.
They are made out of stones and twigs and leaves.
They're
Aw,
not veggies.
not actual veggies.
Boo! What's the point then?
Fish
Come on, little guy, sing
So
Barbara
it's got an
Manatee.
obsidian marker and
Sorry.
a path.
Come on. What?
Yeah.
Details.
Quick question. And
It's
sorry.
go on.
No, this is just a rules thing. Can Jedka change his spells right now, or because there's been no long rest, he can't?
Can you change your spells in a short rest?
It's once per day, but I'm also in the
Then-
middle of spells, like spell slots. Like I'm not.
Yeah, you
full
can change out your
100%.
spells, but you don't get your spell slots
No, that's
back.
what I'm checking because I want to take one of those days to change spells. That's why I was asking.
Yeah, go ahead.
Okay.
Literally, like you pray in the morning, and like each.
Well, I know, but we've never in any of our games been in a situation where we're just doing short rest after short rest. So
Duvaneth will approach the obsidian marker.
All right, you approach. There's writing on it in Chultan script, but unknown. Well, they're both unknown to you, so it's a familiar script, and it is inlaid with the gold, making the letters pop out.
Cole, can you
Hmm?
come over here? I can't read this, but it looks important.
Cole will walk over to Duvanith and overlook the text.
You don't know what it says.
Duvanith, I can't read this.
Don't know why I thought you could. And she'll just keep walking.
Just 5 minutes of silence. Is it an Omuan?
Yeah, you would know that it's an Omuan.
Okay. I can say for sure that this is in Omuan, but because of that reason, I don't know what it says.
Well, I think that means that we're on the right track.
Do we not want to look inside the tower?
Does it
If
look
we-
structurally safe?
We might be able to fortify it better, and maybe we can try again at the long rest.
Unless this is still part of the same Hag Day.
It is not. It is the day after that.
Okay.
I mean, if it... I don't know, the way it's caved in gives me a bad feeling, but we can check it out.
Alright, are you guys checking through the rubble?
Sure.
There's no clear way to make a shelter out of it, the building having collapsed inward. But while you guys are picking through, you do find the skeletal remains of a few small humans.
Small humans,
N-
Goblinoids?
or or children?
Bigger than children, but they are still small.
Can Jet do a medicine check to see if he knows what the body structure is?
Be more specific.
Like, is it a dwarf or is it a like an halfling? Like,
Go ahead and roll a medicine check. Yeah.
$17.
All right. With a 17, they are humans with mixed dwarven ancestry. They are younger than adults. Their cranium hasn't finished fully developing, and you can see that they experienced cell malnourishment and delayed growth.
They look to be half dwarven, and they did not survive out here.
Their bodies are not crushed, so they didn't die from the collapse.
Exposure, probably.
Seems it. As you can tell, there's nothing really broken here, so.
Are we going to try to bed down here for a long rest?
I still need. Yeah, we need that still.
It would be in our best interest, I think.
All right. So you guys are going to attempt a long rest?
Yep.
Attempt being the keyword.
It is not going to work. The hag spends the entire day harassing you guys.
Just keep talking about her feet. She gets flustered and she can't really say anything much except trying to tell us she's going to rip our skulls off.
To be clear, what she does after a few attempts at different things is stand about 60 feet away from the group, levitating in the air however it needs to do, and, like, casting spells.
Kojak. Sorry, Kojak, when she's initially close, all he's going to do is run his fingers through his hair and braid it while keeping eye contact with her. Because she's got fake ass hair, dude.
Jet's gonna take off his shoes and just walk around and run his feet into the dirt.
Where are we doing, like, the thing is, like...
We're making
like,
psychic damage, bitch!
Monsters nearby in
Duvanith
Minecraft.
is just gonna pretend like she's not there and go about her day as though this isn't happening.
Cole and Jet are just being absolute fucking petty.
Hey, Duvanith, what do you think would happen if you hid and then shot her?
Let's go.
I mean,
Apparently Siri wants you to do it.
I am sure I hit her, but then she would just probably go invisible again, and I can't hit her because I can't see her.
Well, I mean, if we keep hitting her, eventually she's going to be like, ow, this fucking hurts, and leave.
She's not in there. It's just these answers are formed for her.
Well, at some point in time, she's going to have to get tired. Like, she's going to run out of spell slots at some point in time, right?
I know nothing about hags. I don't know what kind of innate magic they have. I've never seen a hag have a fucking ant army as armor. So.
Can we just press on? I don't think this long rest thing is going to work out.
I think we have to get to a move before it will work at all.
Or at the very least. Because then she won't be able to divine our position anymore.
Jet, can you try unattuning from the dagger? That's what she's after, right?
Yes, but since she knows I have it, I don't think unattuning, but yeah. It's not gonna...
Maybe it's what's giving us her location. I don't know how this works.
Sure. On one of the walks, Jet will just start breaking the attunement. However, I don't even know how that works, but yeah.
I think you can just like unattune whenever.
Yep.
And it's like 10 minutes.
You unattune. The day goes by, and on the next day, after another short rest, you guys find yourselves at the signal tower rubble and the obsidian marker that leads down a stone path.
We find another one?
Are the dwarf skeletons there? The Duvalith will just like poke her head.
Yes, the half-dwarven skeletons are there.
Oh, fuck.
The Duvalith?
She'll kind of look around and will like check her compass and look up at the sky and check her compass. Is she able to determine if she just got lost or if it was some sort of like magical warding that
Yeah,
turned her away?
Got lost.
She'll sort of look up and say, maybe it's a magical ward or something.
Are you sure?
Yeah, but I think I figured it out.
Do you need me
Because
to,
it.
you need me to like do my detect magic to see?
No,
if the
no, I got it. Don't waste your spell slot.
Oh no,
Don't
no,
waste
no!
it.
I can do this as a ritual. Just give me like 10 minutes. It's fine.
No, we're running low on time, so we should probably just.
Is everything alright, Duvaneth?
Yeah.
Yeah. Some sort of weird magical ward.
Chult, you know.
No.
Just shrug it off.
It's Omu. It's not supposed to be easy to find, guys. I'm doing my best.
True, very true. And we're told that it was warded, so.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Well, we'll be able to find it again.
I just hope that the hag hasn't messed too much with our intended trajectory.
That might be it too. I don't know.
I mean, that's also potential. I mean,
I love this so much. Just fucking ruthless.
well, are we?
Any-
Let's try to find our way.
Yeah, I think that probably in about 300, 400 yards or so, if we all just sidestep, we'll probably, for about 100 yards, we'll probably slip right through the magical warding.
Kojak like shares a look with Jet, the only other magic user. He like looks at Jet and is like, "That's bullshit."
Jet's gonna be like, I don't know. She doesn't usually lie about this stuff. Jet absolutely trusts Duvalith. He will not bad talk her.
Cole shrugs and nods. This pretty sound, I suppose.
The stars, they aren't aligned.
No, Jason, I hate you because I wrote in my notes we get lost, but Duvana says magic stars, not today.
I love it.
God, Red
Alright.
El Dorado should be on our list.
Are you guys following the obsidian marker or just pressing on for the day?
I mean, Obsidian marker seems pretty.
How could we follow? Like, does the marker tell us what direction to go in?
It's right by a stone path. So
Okay.
it's at the entrance of a stone path.
Oh, okay. Oh, I misunderstood. I thought the stone path was leading to the tower.
Yeah.
I mean, as
My
long as it's in the correct direction, yeah, I would say, right?
It is not.
I mean, could be fun
Should-
to see. We're not in a rush anymore. Well, not really.
Let's go
True.
down the path.
Yeah, and if night starts to set, we can see if we can see the constellation
Mhm.
over the path, even though it's not necessarily the right way.
Yes, exactly. Maybe help reorient ourselves and get past this magic wars thing.
All right. It's a brisk 10-minute walk down the stone path. It has been well preserved despite everything. And sort of lining it is a menagerie of flowers that have been imported from other sections of the jungle that have kind of devoured the trees. It smells wonderful. And it leads to a building almost entirely encased in stone. The only thing showing of it is a stained glass dome ceiling. The entrance is a rectangular opening, much like the shrines that you had seen of Upteo way early in the adventure, slanted into the earth. And at the opening is a statue of a woman with straight hair, wearing the full regalia of a hummingbird warrior, but with a wild assortment of items, trophies, and other things dangling off of her body. And it's about the same height as Solidago. And the statue's on a mantle, and there's writing on it.
What does it say?
Written in... Are you looking?
Yes.
Alright,
Cole is
written
also
in
going
a
to look.
handful of languages. Most of them archaic, but in languages all of you can understand. Written there is: Here lies Empress Ornia, Queen Ornia, first and only chosen of Upteo, first Bray, the destroyer of the Sleeper, and the mother of Chult. You have taken my father, and so you have taken my mercy with it. Bow before you enter.
And this is just outside of it?
Yes.
Okay. Were we planning on going in, or...?
I mean, we can. We just have to bow before entering.
Well, no, I'm questioning, is it...
Uh,
are we going in for a reason, or we just got curious and that's it?
Cole, this doesn't look like the entrance, does it?
What, Tuomu?
Yeah.
No, this is just a shrine to Ornia.
I mean,
I'm assuming, based on her statue being out here.
yes. I mean, when was the last time we did anything touristy?
Why would we do anything touristy in Chult? It tries to kill us all the time.
Well, why not here? It's
Beautiful
very
spot.
beautiful. It's pretty peaceful. I mean, like,
We
This-
need.
why not?
If we can't have a long rest, we might as well do something
This
for
is
ourselves.
not Neverwinterland. It's not going to... This isn't like a theme park.
It isn't, but it's clearly something beautiful, and I'm getting tired of staring at you picking at your nose every time you don't think
The
we are.
mosquitoes get into my nose. What do you want me to do?
Cole is gonna go to the entrance, bow deeply, and then step inside.
So we'll follow.
Are you bowing, Sol?
Yes.
Alright. The two of you bow, and you walk into the entrance. It's a short thing of stairs, rough hewn. There's a divot in the middle from thousands of feet having passed through, and it is cool and very refreshing.
It's got a Cholton version of air conditioning.
Jubanith bows and follows.
Jet will
Do you think?
Jet will walk up to the statue, bow, and go, "Thank you for letting us visit," and walk in.
Alright. As you walk in, you find yourselves into a building about 30 feet wide, and it's a perfect circle. And on the walls are intricate drawings inlaid with sapphires, blue topaz, opals, rubies, all sorts of things, bearing descriptions of several scenes. Um, and it all leads to a focal point at the other end of the building where, set with very simple rocks like river stones, is a picture of a hummingbird. There are 6 altars set against the wall with 6 bodies on top of them, wrapped in different sorts of cloths and laid over with what must be thousands of years of offerings, like flowers, paper, other things. And in the dead center, set upright, is a sarcophagus with the lid on the ground and empty.
Shit. Jet's gonna quickly scan the room to see if there's something like not like something standing up or anything.
There is not.
Okay.
Well, that's not ominous at all.
Exactly.
The ceiling is stained glass, and just a cursory look at it, Duvaneth, having spent quite a few nights staring up at the sky, you recognize this as a star map over the entirety of Chult.
It's a star map.
Can you find the star you were looking for yourself?
She will try to do that.
Right, make a survival check.
$25.
Let's go.
All right. You spot it very quickly. It's 3 stars, 4 stars in a tidy formation.
She'll point it out.
So that's what we're
Oh.
looking for.
Fascinating.
This is actually kind of helpful. Maybe we can help you out next time. I wonder if we ask permission, we'd be able to spend the night here.
Duvaneth will motion at the empty coffin.
Jet's...
I mean, she's not here.
What if she comes back?
Then we say, hey, sorry for sleeping in your temple. We have a hag on us.
I don't think that's how it works.
I mean, if we're going to stay, if you really do want to stay here, Soul, you have to be prepared to make some kind of offering to at least each altar in this room, including the empty sarcophagus, especially the empty sarcophagus.
How many different spaces were there?
There are 6 altars with bodies on top, and then the empty sarcophagi, so 7 places.
Okay. So I can do 7.
Can Jet look over where the 6 bodies are and see if there's like any plaque or anything memorializing them or any type of information?
Yeah, there's plaques at the, like, under the feet. Not under, but like...
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Yeah. Is there any significance, or is it just like, here lies this person, here lies this person?
There are their names, and then a description of like their tribes, so on and so forth. These seem to be the leaders of all of these significant Chultan tribes.
And what is of the one that's open?
The one that is open does not have a plaque on it.
Is there any chance he can look, like, without like leaning over into it, but look to see if like there's a like it looks like a recent disturbance or anything like that?
Yeah. Yes, make a perception check.
I'm terrible at these. Actually, I'm not. It's +4. I'm terrible at these. Rip.
Taking a look over it, you're not able to pick up on any disturbances. There's a lot of dust, but you guys have been sort of kicking it up and...
Yeah. Are there offerings here as well?
There is not.
Okay. I don't know how comfortable I feel about staying here with an impending owner of this location possibly coming back.
Mhm. What are the chances of them coming back?
The same chances this does nothing to stop the hag and she comes in anyways.
Fair.
Do you think that the thing that left the sarcophagus is just as liable to kill us, or simply question why we're here?
I try not to be rude when I say this, but it's Chult, and I have learned to assume almost everything in this jungle is out to kill you.
Fair enough.
Ross the Sea didn't kill us.
That's why I said almost.
Eh,
That's why I said
almost.
almost everyone. Because
The bouncing us.
so far the majority of Chult is trying to kill you.
Well, only the things that aren't able to talk to us.
Also, I don't
Uh,
think Cole looks around at the absolute lavishness of this shrine. I think that if the thing came back, it would either kill us in our sleep or ask us to take it outside.
I kind of don't want to test the theory.
It's. I suppose you're right. I'm just real tired of.
Well, so am I, but I also don't want to be ambushed by something we don't know.
Well, how about this then? Maybe we don't take a long rest, but we stay here until the nightfall and see A, if the hag enters, and B, if whatever was in here comes back, we at least have someone on watch and not everybody is sleeping.
We could do watches and see if that helps.
Hmm. I guess. Yeah.
I think that would be amenable.
It wouldn't hurt to try. Either way, we'll either get a full night's sleep or we'll get naps like we have been.
Short rest in the shrine?
Do we want to try to be near the door instead of near the middle, just in case?
Yeah.
Quick escape.
Cole is going to... At each body, he's going to try and either leave the area cleaner and nicer than it was, or he's just going to say quick prayers at each altar.
All right. Do you feel better?
I wouldn't say he feels better in general, but he feels better knowing that he has paid his respects to the temple itself and to the people at the altars themselves.
So what are you guys doing?
Short rest in the thing.
Well,
Okay.
I thought we were gonna try to long rest, see what happens, and if not, go to short rest.
Yeah. Like, spend the night, like, wait until nighttime, see if anything shows up, and then be like, alright, now it's
yeah.
cool, and then sleep.
Yeah, do like full rest shifts.
Okay. What order are you guys taking the watch in?
Yeah, normal order. So that would be Jet,
Yep.
Cole, Duvanith, Soul.
Yep.
Okay. redo the order for me again?
Jet.
Jet.
Cole, Duvanith, Soul.
Okay. High or low?
Fuck.
Hi.
Hello.
Okay.
This is gonna.
Mark, which one?
Oh, I thought only one was choosing.
Oh.
Is everybody choosing or only one?
Be the
Nope, only
tiebreaker.
one. I got the response that I needed.
I was gonna say that's why I didn't say anything because Sam said it right away. So.
Alright. Duvanith.
Of course.
In the dark of the night, as you're taking watch, you hear it's from an animal, but it's not animalistic. You hear a low rumble call to you from outside the tomb that you're in.
Cool. She'll go ahead and take a couple steps back into the tomb.
Okay.
While sort of like ducking her head to see if she can see what it is that's making the noise.
Yeah, you can. It takes a second for you to kind of catch what it is, but jutting out of the underbrush is a green mottled triceratops with a adolescent triceratops in between its legs. And hovering over the triceratops, exiting out of the canopy, is a giant fucking T-Rex with feathers.
She runs to wake everybody up.
So wait, hold on. So are they running or is it like are
They are
just
standing.
Like outside the shrine.
wait like, oh my, like all three of them are that's fucking crazy.
They're just vibing outside the shrine. Just fucking...
Tinfoil hat moment. What if
Oh my God.
this like first beret person, etc., is the King of Feathers? Just tossing that theory out there.
I'm glad you said it because I'm usually the one that has harebrained shit, but I was kind of thinking the same thing.
Oh, like the King of Feathers is the person from the
Yeah.
Yeah, she's
Like,
the first beret.
Before
Linnea,
this happened, so
yeah.
like now I'm like, oh god, what if though?
what do you say? Do you say like Triceratops and King of Feathers is outside?
Yeah, she's gonna come like
Yes.
sliding to a stop, like to the point where she's like almost vertical and pops up and is going to say, "Chicken Feathers is outside," and
Chicken
then
feathers.
The voice crack is peak.
and then she will immediately be like, "And there was some Triceratops, big one, little one."
Jet instantly gets up and runs to the door. Like
Wait, where are you going?
So
he's
following
at the
him.
door. He's at the door, but he's not running out.
Alright, as
Cole
you get
is
to the
also
door,
to the door.
bounding, kind of jumping rapidly in front of it is the baby Triceratops. The Triceratops lounging 10 feet from it, and the King of Feathers has bowed its head very low to the ground. Its eyes probably the size of the doorway, and it has dark, immeasurably rich brown eyes. The
Soulful
plumage on
eyes.
the neck is indescribably iridescent, containing the full breadth of the rainbow.
Does Jet recognize the little one?
Yes.
Under his breath, Cole is going to say that the King of Feathers is gorgeous.
Jet instantly just walks right out.
Alright, you walk out. The baby Triceratops make a strength check or an athletics check.
0. Let's go, baby. Jet is instantly loving this tackle right now. This is him.
Alright, you are on the floor, and the baby Triceratops is crawling over you and trying to like compress your body into the floor. It is trying so hard to snuggle you.
Jet absolutely starts giggling and fucking hugging the living shit out of this little thing. Like, oh my god, you've come back. Oh my god, what the fuck is going on? This is fucking amazing. And at the same time, Jet's trying to get him off because he wants to go hug the mom.
Oh my god, what is it doing? It's ravaging him.
These are the
It's eating him
these are
alive.
the Triceratops that you saved that one time, remember?
No, I know.
Cole is going to walk out and just like look in awe of the King of Feathers. And if the King of Feathers looks at him, he's bowing.
The King of Feathers does look at you, and then sort of step forward, its body fully the clearing, and is going to let you be in awe. It is soaking up the positive attention.
Soul's just gawking, like in that like see most like not the same look that he gave like Alba on his wedding day, but close.
Duaneth is tucked behind the doorframe and has her guns like this.
Duvana takes no chances.
Is Jet able to get the little one off of him so he can go see the Triceratops, the mother?
The baby Triceratops does move off of you eventually.
He will instantly walk up to the mother and hug her tight and be like, Ileana, where did you go? And absolutely hug the shit out of her, knowing his strength is nothing to her.
Ileana is going to just kind of hoof onto the ground, the earth rumbling under her 2-ton weight, and let you embrace her.
Yeah.
He just absolutely hugs her and goes, I know the King of Feathers is there, but I love you way too much more. And just absolutely hugs the shit out of her. He does not care at this moment because he literally thought that they were dead.
Yeah. Hey Cole,
Hmm?
can you talk to them?
I can. Can do that. Yes, that's something I can do.
He was so busy just like staring at the King of Feathers. He was like, oh, that's right, I'm a fucking druid.
Like, if I don't know, maybe Jet might want a conversation with them.
Jet.
Cole is going to dare to cast Spake with animals.
Spake.
Spake.
Alright. You successfully cast Speak with Animals.
Woo!
What does that spell do?
If you know it would load, that would be great. There we go.
You gain the ability.
I do gain the ability.
Gain the ability.
Alright. You cast the spell, and it takes a few seconds to manifest fully, but the King of Feathers is going to speak first. Her throat releasing that same kind of purring motion, and she's going to greet you by name.
Cole all but shits himself.
Right.
He gives another bow and he says,
It is a pleasure to finally be in your presence.
I have been in your presence, but you have rarely been in mine.
May I ask your name? Or what may I call you?
You pick. I'm curious.
ah, fuck. Anybody got any questions while I look up a name?
Is this your shrine? Solwyn asked that.
What would Soul ask? He wanted the conversation. What would he ask?
Like I didn't think it would work on the King of Feathers. I thought it was like but let's see.
Did you? Oh my god. Jet's
Are
good.
you enjoying being outside of Omu for once?
Susie.
That's the kind of dummy.
Susie!
No,
going to murder
okay,
you,
I'm
Bart.
sorry. I'm sorry. I read the channel. I read the chat. Omega says call him Jeff, and then Kate goes, I was gonna suggest Susie, but Jeff is better.
I'm going
Sorry.
to type it in the Foundry chat.
Alright,
Jesus.
through Kawashaki, you're going to ask if she enjoys being outside of Omu.
Yes.
She'll give a very long hum and then say, I enjoy the Yuan-Ti being out.
Ooh. Jet's gonna finish hugging Ileana and turn to the King of Feathers and just bow deeply and say, thank you for letting me see them one more time.
The King of Feathers is going to look at Jet again with the immeasurably rich golden brown eyes, and then sort of flick its attention towards Kawashak. Tell the little one, the blue one, not the other little one, that they led me here.
You led her here.
Wait, was I led? Hold on, just to verify, I led them here, or the Triceratops led the King of Feathers here?
Tell the blue one, the
Okay,
the one he named led me here.
that was out of character. I just wanted to make sure the sentence was right.
The Triceratops led them here. Led her here.
Jet, still in slight awe of the fact that these two are still here, will bow his head again and say, either way, thank you. And Jet will, like, hug Ileana again. Absolutely, and is already crying.
Oh.
The Triceratops mother and child have a difficult time expressing themselves, clearly not capable of much speech. But Koshak, you are knocked over with the sheer weight of their affection.
Oh. Jet, I can say for a fact that they love you.
Jet, without looking, will just nod because he's absolutely ugly crying right now on Triceratops. And he doesn't want to look at anyone right now. He's just absolutely gone again.
And that's the name. Yautol.
Oh.
I love it. The King of Feathers is immeasurably pleased and will stand upright and give her plumage a shake for Koashak to look at.
What does Yautol mean?
You want to know? You want to know?
So would go automatically because he seeks Shelton.
It means defender, fighter.
Ooh, I like it. Soul like gives like a very approving nod when Koashak says it out loud.
Alwyn is Nahuatl. Chilton is a mix of several different languages.
Okay.
Cole asks, if it is not too much trouble, may I sketch you in my notebook? Or would that be too far?
Are you going to share it?
No.
Mm,
Would you
Why not?
prefer me to?
yes.
Then yes, I will share it.
Hmm. She'll give a deep rumble and then start arranging herself, obviously looking for her best angle.
She's posing.
Before settling on a 3/4 pose, where she kind of like tucks in her head like this, and you can get like, like the moonlight kind. It's a very cute angle.
She's posing.
Yeah, everyone can tell that the King of Feathers is posing.
Dubaneth will peek her head out. What needs to happen?
Cole is drawing the King of Feathers, and he's paying so much attention. He's like getting the little iridescence as much as possible. He's getting the soulfulness of the eyes.
Jet is gonna yell through like a snotty nose and everything. Duvaneth, just come out here. It's fine. They're here for us.
In a good way. Kawashak has speak with animals, and we're having conversations.
Duvaneth will come out after.
Fish, you're killing me.
Rar.
Rawr.
King of Feathers voguing.
Dinosaur for I love you.
Fish, don't forget to do the blue steel pose.
I don't know what that is.
It's
Oh,
a terrible
it's from
movie.
Zoolander.
It's a terrible movie.
You gotta like purse your lips and look into the camera.
Oh, that. Oh, I do. When Duvaneth enters the main area, the King of Feathers is going to give an approving grumble.
Finally.
Tell the red-haired... I've never heard her name. Tell her that I approve of the hair.
Of course. It's
The
It's a
King
good
of
color.
Feathers likes your hair.
Oh wait, I can't understand her.
Nope.
Great.
That's great. Love that.
What brings you all here? Just to see Jet? How did you know we were here? There we go.
The King of Feathers is going to go very smelly.
Yeah, we haven't been able to
We
rest.
do
for
need
a
the
while.
bath. We do. We do need a bath.
Can we ask her to maybe, like he says to the group, or she can understand me, right?
Yes, she can understand you. She's very intelligent.
Pardon me.
Tell him I forgive his trespass.
You are forgiven. This
Um,
time.
Yes. I don't suppose we could ask a favor from you, could we?
Kawashak does the Discord grimace face.
If not, I just figured. I don't know.
If we were, he asks, Jet, Duvanith, could you both come here, please? Or Jet, we can actually go over to you.
Thank you.
Yotul, is it okay if I confer with my party for a second?
Have you stopped drawing me?
I'm halfway done.
I want to look at it.
Cole holds up the sketchbook and holds it up as high as he can reach.
The King of Feathers, all like 80 tons of it is going to move over, press its head onto the floor, and look at the sketchbook with one of its eyes.
Koizak, despite only really having graphite and a little bit of sepia-toned paint to work with, has done a pretty good job of both managing the light sources, somehow adding little details into which feathers look longer, even though he has artist hands and there's been a couple smears. He definitely got the iridescence of the moon in the feathers, as well as the details in her eyes and her claws.
The King of Feathers does not share her approval. She just seems to be staring. You can confer.
Do you think you can hold this pose when I return?
She'll say yeah.
Alright, Cole grabs Soul by the arm and drags him over to the party.
Soul follows.
So I do have a question. What favor are you talking about?
We are in desperate need of a long rest.
Do you want to ask her if she'd be willing to protect us through the night?
Yes.
Okay. That I can ask. What do you two think? Is that are you holding up okay?
Yes.
Duvanoth will just shrug and say, I don't really feel like I get a say in the matter. I'm fine. It's you guys who needs to sleep.
Duvaneth can just
Right. Duana's already got her long rest. She's just fucking raving all night.
Koshak nods and returns to the King of Feathers.
Yautul.
Yes.
Cap.
My party and I have been traveling for a while without much rest, and we've been followed by a hag. All this to say, would it be too much to ask for protection for just one night before we continue our travels?
She'll give an approving grumble, but she wants something of equal value of a creature of her stature, presence, everything, protecting the group.
Mm-hmm.
She wants something in turn.
What do we have that's worth a night of sleep? Soul's going to rummage through his bag.
I don't think
I don't think Cole has anything except for the Omuan shawl, and he's not going to give that up.
is
Would you accept story?
Inventory!
yeah.
What was that you keep calling her? Koshak?
Yautul.
Nyauto?
Mhm.
Nyauto. Would you accept stories?
Tell Solidago that I am what stories are made of.
Ooh,
I don't need to be entertained.
tell it, Queen.
Damn, go off.
I figure it's worth a shot.
Cole relays that.
Then would you accept?
Cat butt.
Oh, yeah.
You haven't made any offerings besides a story.
Yes, but
Is what would you accept?
You
Okay.
can hear a rumble of annoyance, and then she'll, don't have time to consider what I want. Present it, and I'll think.
Hmm.
Jet's going to wipe his face and go, would an Omuin artifact be something you would want?
Which one?
Jet will hold up the obsidian dagger.
You get the sensation that the King of Feathers is pursing her lips. She'll appraise the dagger up and down.
Jet will literally keep it still so that way, like, he doesn't mess up the looking.
If you would want to keep it on your body, I can tie it. He takes the ribbon out of his hair, tie it to your person with ease.
The King of Feathers is going to open her mouth, stretching it wide. Her teeth about the size of Solidago, all of them serrated and sharp, about several rows of them, and extend her tongue towards Jet.
Jet will gently place it, like, butt first, and just in case this is a trap, and then gently lay it blade on the tongue and, like, let go and make sure his hand's, like, out of reach.
Once Jet has moved out of reach, she'll retract her tongue, close her mouth, and stand up. And then she's going to dissipate, her body collapsing in mist that spreads around the ground.
I think that's.
Is this why you believe in gods?
I think. I have no fucking idea.
Jet's gonna turn back and look and see if the Triceratops are still there.
Yeah, they're just chilling. They're sleeping now.
Those are real dinosaurs.
Jet's been fooled once by a fucking snake, okay? He has
You've
trust
had his
issues.
heart broken before.
He has trust issues.
You see Duvaneth looking up and thinking to herself, and she says, "There's a non-zero chance that I've hidden inside the King of Feathers."
True. Oh my god.
Wait, what?
It dissipated into mist.
And we've had a few times where there's been, oh my god, you fucking A face. So
I mean,
many
we have
times.
just. Yeah.
Oh my god.
I did say that, like, she's been in our presence,
Mhm.
and
But we've never been in hers.
Mhm.
Yeah.
like she's just been around us and just okay. But also, Soul's going to like turn and look at Jet, and it's like everything in Omu's and Chult's trying to kill us.
Well, I thought that until I found out we apparently had an amazing King of Feathers watching us. Excuse me, I'm gonna go grab my pack and I'm gonna sleep with them. And he's gonna point at their Triceratops and walk off.
Make sure to tell him some insect salve. It's buggy out here.
I will.
That
is absolutely cuddling the fuck out of those Triceratops when he sleeps.
Soul is like going back into the temple and passing the fuck out.
All right.
Oh, I guess it's still my guard shift, isn't it?
Cole is just going. He's not going to do anything yet. He'll save his action for the morning. He's going to go inside and go to sleepies.
All right, you will gain the benefits of a long rest.
Yeah.
In the middle of the night, there is a slight disturbance, Jet, as a figure kind of starts to try to apparate, kind of moving in from the underbrush, and the mist will coalesce into a shapeless form, devour the figure, and then billow out again.
Oh wait, what? One more time? Oh, the hag almost tries to be a thing, and
And then the mist is like, ooh, snack, and eats up all those ants.
And Jet saw this, right?
Yes, you were the only person who did.
Jet's gonna like cuddle back into the Triceratops, and on his blanket you're gonna see his feet go like this. And he smiles and goes back to sleep.
God, I hope the last thing this hag sees through her like swarm of ants is just like little tap dance.
All right. The party gains the benefits of a long rest. In the morning, when you wake up, the mist has dissipated. The Triceratops too are going to linger, but eventually they'll have to take their leave.
Jet gives them both massive hugs and tells them all how much he loves them and thanks them for the possible final visit.
All right. The next couple of days pass by pretty quickly.
oh, really quick. Oh, as they're leaving, Cole is just gonna make the flowers in along the path more vivid and fancy them up.
That's really sweet. Let your cat drink.
He's staying in my dice box now.
The party continues for the next few days, unhindered in most ways. You guys come across a group of giant lizards that try to display at Jet and Solidago.
Oh my god.
Fucking again. We're just too
we're
hot
not.
for it, bro.
There's no again. Sorry, I was playing on your words.
I'm sorry.
Chult
2 days in, in the night after the lizards had displayed at you, you guys come across a group of terrafolk. Their chests branded with a sort of stylized sun, tearing apart the bodies of what must have been explorers or flaming fist soldiers, and they'll stop, look up at the party, look at each other, push one of the terrafolk towards them, and the terrafolk will go for his waist and pull out a piece of paper and kind of like hold it up next to the party's face. They'll look back at each other, have a sort of half conversation in common where they're like, is that them?
We're the ones that killed the king.
Yeah, they give a furious nod. Strict orders from the queen not to do anything.
Oh!
The queen.
You were there for her?
Yeah.
Oh, that queen. Okay. I was like, Queen of Terrafolk? It's like, okay. If you see Moshinari, tell her we say hi.
We've been banned from her presence.
Oh.
Oh, is that because of the whole
Probably.
adventure murdering thing?
It's the torture thing, actually.
Oh, yeah.
Rough.
Okay.
Well,
Nice to
did you
nice
leave
to
anyone
meet
alive
you.
right there? Did you leave anyone alive there? I mean, it's kind of mush now, but I mean,
I don't think so.
They all kind of look between themselves, scared, and one of them goes, "Did you want us to?"
Juvanith will walk like directly in between all of them to walk up to the bodies.
They scatter. One of them just dives into the trees. Another one's like trying to climb up and is getting kicked down by another one. It is every terrafolk for itself. Like
She'll just see if they have any sort of affiliation, what they're like, if they were carrying anything of value or anything like that.
All right. They were definitely Flaming Fist, and they were not carrying much besides supplies that are now ruined for a several months' journey and bounty papers for Solidago.
Oh.
Awkward.
Solidago, these fellows had a letter for you.
Oh,
And-
thank you. So looks at it.
It drips.
Flame.
He just burns it with his, of all the things to first show off his flame breath.
Yeah, right.
No.
Barbecue.
When have you been able to do that?
He's
I tend to save it for desperate situations, but now that I'm no longer burdened with the idea that I'm learning that fire can be used for other things through my cooking, and in this case I used it as a paper shredder.
Ah. Okay.
I hear a chorus of, "Oh yeah, that's such a great idea!
Shut up.
Yeah, good for you." So dead silence.
Alright.
Let's head on.
Yes.
Head on.
Oh damn.
All right.
Can I say that he looked at how much he was worth, though, before he did it? Because I'm really curious now.
Yes.
Cool. How much was his bounty worth?
1,000 gold pieces. They seem to be also offering in a diamond with it of that size. So basically, they're offering a resurrection in return for you.
So, if anyone actually wants to make good on this bounty, like within this group, let me know. I'm turning myself in anyways. We might as well get the gold, right? And the diamonds?
I mean, I would not be opposed to the diamond personally.
We'll turn you in and then we'll let you go. Then we'll fucking get you out.
Yeah, I mean, if you really think about it, we could probably turn this into a little bit of a scam where we could get at least a cut. We turn him in, we bust him out. We turn him in, we bust him out. Anyways, let's keep walking.
Running a grift.
I mean, probably not bust me out. But yeah.
You rest for the night, and as the night happens, a howling wind tears through the camp. The trees sort of like letting out the shuddering scream, and then rain drops down almost all at once as a storm moves in, seemingly overnight, and doesn't let up in the morning.
Good thing we have that big tent.
Tropical storm to batten down for the day.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So that recharge on. That's gonna exhaust
Oh,
us.
now we have to communicate.
I know, now we have to talk to each other. Fuck.
All right.
So,
The storm
outside.
does not let up during the entire day and is continuing well through the night and into the morning.
2 days.
Soul is playing the game of, okay, let's all like fashion a mansion together. It's like, okay, so we have this first floor all settled. We have the pool. We have this. What's second floor? Come on.
The storm lets up about the middle of the night, but the heavy rain doesn't.
Fuck.
Mm-hmm.
The residual. God damn it.
Yeah.
What do we think?
It's raining. It's not gonna end well no matter what. Might as well wait.
Yeah, we don't know what's waiting for us at Omu either.
Yeah. We
I
should
don't think it
probably
would be
get a
worth
move
it.
on. I mean, the worst of the storm's over. By the time we get to where we need to go, it should be okay.
Well, we're not on a timer.
Also, nasty things can hide in the rain.
Exactly. I'd rather be able to see.
I take that personally.
I said rain,
At least
not
I didn't
mist.
hide in the King of Feathers.
Right, do you guys continue or stay another night?
Yeah, I would like to continue.
I was gonna say stay because I don't. Like, you still.
Yeah, I
We
was
still
gonna
can't
stay
say.
another night.
We still can't see through that rain.
Divanith?
I'm team stay as well.
Okay, we'll stay.
Alright.
So the third floor.
The third day comes, and the heavy rain does not let up.
Fuck.
It is punctuated by a chorus of anguished groaning as the trees bend to the wind, and it's an awful sight.
Okay, we do have to get a move on. Like,
Is it bright during the day with this rain though?
It is not. It hasn't been bright in the day before the rain.
Fuck.
okay, we have to get a move on. Like, we can wait until the rain lets up, but it might not. This is like an effect that like being around Omu has. Like, there has to be some sort of like consequence for like just being able to control the weather.
Yes.
Your lightning spell.
Mm-hmm.
Can you control the storm with it?
I can only summon storm and use the storm to summon lightning. I cannot get rid of it.
Okay. I don't think I have a spell for that either, which would be fucking hilarious if I did.
But if we do get moving, because of how dark it is, Duanis would have to be at the head, and I'd probably have to be at the back of the party, since neither of you can see.
I have Mimahaz, which will glow. I'll be a shining ass beacon, but
Yeah. No, I think we'd have to roll in teams of 2 and really close together.
Mm-hmm.
Alright, is that how we're gonna approach it?
I mean, it's either that or continue waiting.
Alright, let's go.
Yep.
Alright. As you exit the tents, you find yourselves drenched, and it only gets worse, flooding your shoes as you pull up the tent and get moving. You pass through the day, undetected and undeterred. Several creatures try to make their appearances known to you, but are stopped for a variety of reasons. Duvanith, as you all are making your way through, let me double check. Duvanith, you notice about 100 feet, constantly watching the party, 2 blue reflective eyes. There is a stick-thin, frail-looking tabaxi woman with a creamy, bright, patchy fur watching the party intently.
Duvanith will slow her pace up to would either be Jet or Solidago, whoever was paired off with Duvanith for the doohickey.
You choose.
Jet. Okay, don't look now.
Okay.
But there is a blue-eyed, slender tabaxi woman kind of like off to the left, and she's kind of been watching us.
My left or your left?
It's the same left, Jet.
Oh, sorry. Okay. What do you want me to do? Do you want me to look?
In like 30 seconds, and Duvanith will then like speed back up to where she had originally been.
Jet will like start mumbling the numbers. 1, 2, and then at 30 he'll like slowly turn back and look, like he's like trying to look at Cole and Soul, but like still have that direction of the tabaxi.
There's no figure.
What are you talking about?
Duvanith will look over there.
There's no figure.
Well, I don't like that.
What's going on?
There was a tabaxi woman following us. Sort of white, tall, slender, blue eyes off that direction.
That's weird. All the way out here? Like without an adventuring party?
I don't know.
They could live out here.
I mean, yeah, but why would you? Alone? The jungle? That's really risky.
They probably survived better than us.
As the group continues, you guys eventually make camp, and
Dump
I
all
need
the
someone
water.
to roll a d4.
I'll do it.
Yeah.
Dump all the water out of my boots.
Yep, pretty much.
A 3.
Tres.
A 1. A 2. A 3.
Koshak, as you're taking watch, a gorillon body is dropped down 10 feet from the camp.
Jesus.
2 seconds go by, and another one is dropped down.
Koashak sees the first one and he like freezes, but he stays quiet. He like just like covers his mouth. He doesn't slap his hand. He just like covers it slowly. And then when the second one drops, he's just like, he's quiet. He doesn't make any movements, doesn't make any sound, but he looks around to see if the King of Feathers is somewhere.
The King of Feathers is not there, but a tall, slender, patchy-furred, creamy-furred tabaxi woman with shockingly blue eyes is perched up on a tree, looking intently at Koashak. And when you make eye contact with her, her tail kind of curls into a question mark, and she'll point at the gorillons, and then point at Koashak. And she's kind of struggling on how to communicate, but she'll point upwards at the sky and then hold up a number 4 and then a thumbs up.
Koashak is a little confused. What he got out of it was that she killed the gorillons.
Oh.
And that there's more in the trees?
Wait, like dropped down, like they crawled out and they're now like going towards us, or
No, they're dead.
Okay, because I heard like zombie gorillons.
No, they're gorillon bodies that got dropped from the trees.
I think
Oh,
I think I got Mark. I think has the signs. I think I figured it out.
Koashak is confused, but he makes note of the signs, and he gives a very confused shrug in return to show that he doesn't know what she's talking about.
She'll cock her head and then sort of does this motion and climbs up the tree and disappears. The party is now disturbed for the rest of the night.
And these
But
are
there are
short
definitely
rests
2.
again.
Yes.
Yeah, you.
Okay.
Yeah.
Who?
Jeez,
Those
did you do that all
weren't
by yourself,
there?
Cole?
There was a tabaxi lady in the middle of the night. She killed these.
Oh, so you weren't losing it again?
Again?
And then what Koajak describes the motions that the tabaxi lady made, and he was like, I had no idea what she was trying to refer to.
Can you say the motions again, Fish?
Go ahead.
She pointed at the gorillons,
Mhm.
then pointed at me, then pointed up, and made the sign of 4, and gave thumbs up.
I think she was trying to say that she killed them. Are us four okay?
Devoneth, you speak thieves' cant, right?
The Neverwinter version.
And does this ring any bells to you?
I don't think so.
No, I mean, it's like simple hand gestures.
Yeah. No, it sounds like they were saying killed them for you.
Yeah,
Maybe.
something like that. And then, are you okay?
Okay.
You four, them, you four, up here. Maybe watching you four took care of this for you.
Yeah, I don't like that.
Either way, it was very helpful. I didn't hear the gorillas at all until they hit the ground.
You, them, you four. Them, you
Also,
four.
the fact that she bodied two gorillas by herself.
That's pretty
Maybe
badass.
she was saying that
That's
there's
impressive.
4 of them up there. Like 4 of.
Well, if we see her, maybe we can talk to her.
Yes.
Should I? Maybe I should prepare tongues today, just in case.
That would be a good idea.
Problem is, that's a 3rd level. That's a huge spell.
Well, you can prep other spells around it, right?
No, it's a big spell slot that I'd have to use. That's what I was trying to say.
Well, hopefully we won't have to use it.
Okay.
Right. The next 4 days go by with no disturbances. The party has been climbing well through the mountains now, over tough terrain. Occasionally, obsidian spikes will jut out from the earth, but the sky opens, the thick canopy revealing itself. And the rain eventually lets up, but there's a distinct weight. The air feels different, changed. And it feels a little bit like a funeral that's never going to end.
Oh God.
But eventually, the party finds themselves in front of a small wooden hovel that has somehow stayed throughout all the changes of the earth and everything that's ever happened, and a statue of a man walking towards it, his hands displayed out, and crowded on top of the hovel are 3 Aarakocra, all of them bearing the regalia of Kirsbal, and Dragonbait, who is studying the statue with particular intensity. And when he sees the party, he holds out his arms and is walking towards you all for hugs.
Dragonbait immediately gets hugs from Soul.
Wait a minute, we could have just flown here? Ugh.
Well, we had to see Raznasi for the cubes, so we kind
No.
of
True.
I thought about that for like 2 seconds, and I was like, well, we needed to go see him anyways. So we were kind of screwed.
Dragonbait hefts Solo Doggo up, and then it shakes Duvon's hands very respectfully, embraces Jet.
Fist bumps Cole.
Yeah. The Aarakocra will give an affirmative at the waste rules and then depart.
Say hi to Machinari,
not wanting to waste time. Will do. We kind of assumed that was me.
Dragonbait, how is Artis?
Oh no.
He'll reach into his vest and pull out his booklet of note cards. This time they have been laminated, and he will flip through them and hold up a picture of Rosnacy. Then he'll flip through, hold up a picture of a dead body, and he'll flip through, and he'll hold up a picture of Artis. Now this is Artis like doing this kind of expression, and then he's going to flip through and hold up a picture of words that just says funeral or like grieving. There's like a bunch of words that all mean the same thing.
Rasnasi died.
And Artis is handling his funeral? Or mourning him?
Yeah, I believe it might be morning.
Okay.
Well, I'm sorry for his law. I hate that phrase.
Oh.
Let me figure out a different
Then
one.
he will look at you all, flip through, and then he holds up the words fight. He flips through. He holds up the word together, and then he flips through and holds up a new edition. And it's a very rough sketch of the party, and then dragon bait.
He wants to come with us.
Then
I
he gives
am
a thumbs up
fine.
and taps his sword.
I am always down for someone up front with me.
Okay.
Dragon bait is the best. I love him so much.
All right. So there is a statue, hands out like this, in front of the alcove.
Yes.
All right.
Also, Cole gives a thumbs up to Dragonbait after he holds up the pictures.
Duaneth will take the chalice and Roka's dagger, and will say, "Do you think I put him in the hands, or just walk with them in my hands?"
Well, I mean, he has his hands outstretched to to be given something.
Yeah, I was gonna say I think it's that as well. I think it's you have to give it to them.
Okay. Do you think he was right or left-handed?
I don't think it's he's holding both of them out.
Both hands are out.
Just put them both on both hands.
Are the hands exactly the same, like the way they were carved out, or is there one looking like it's supposed to hold something?
They're both carved the same way.
I think it's more so just holding them out, not one gripping a weapon.
Duaneth will sort of stand next to him, and then will put the chalice in his left hand and the dagger, Roka's dagger specifically, in his right hand.
Nothing happens.
Okay, maybe he was left-handed. She'll swap him.
Alright, you swap them?
Yeah.
As far as Duvaneth is aware, nothing has happened.
That's a different answer.
Yeah, but it's hard to tell.
What does
But
the
you do get
hovel
the
look
feeling
like?
he was left-handed.
Oh.
Or a left-handed fighter.
Good.
He kind of looks like one of those weirdos that,
Southpaw fighter.
Yeah.
I feel
Duaneth will
attacked
go
right
and
now.
Same.
we'll go
You
and
me,
peek
Mark. We're the only ones that are right-minded in here.
into the entrance.
Left-minded.
Alright, you
Actually,
peek
we're
into the
technically
entrance. It's a simple
There's
kind
a
of
cross.
carved out dirt. I don't know how to explain it, but it's like a room and it's just paved dirt, and at the end of it is a waterfall. Like a sheet of water that's constantly descending, kind of obscuring anything past it. But you can peek your head through the entrance.
So there's a waterfall in here. Do you think we have to part the waterfall, step through the waterfall?
Possibly step through.
I
Oh.
would say it would probably step through.
Forward, do this.
Duvaneth will go back to the statue and remove the objects.
Alright, as you remove the objects, the hands twist
Uh-oh.
and clench downwards and then retract. And then the hands kind of fall to the side of the statue and then don't move.
That probably wasn't a good idea.
Nurani, why did you do that?
Something
Dubai-
might happen though.
Duvaneth will now step back and peer at the waterfall again.
Alright, the waterfall hasn't parted.
Soul is going to point a thumb over there and be like, "Want me to walk through it and see what we find?"
Duvaneth will sort of say, "No, I'm going to do it," and she'll place the dagger in her left hand and the chalice in her right hand, and will put them down by her side like the statue is, and will sort of walk down and step through the waterfall.
All right, Duvaneth, as you walk down, the air cools immediately, and you get this heavy weight, a kind of same heavy weight that you had going to Mercenari on that one night. And as you're approaching the waterfall, you see a visage appear. And I need you to roll me a 1d6.
Fuck.
Uh-oh.
2.
All right.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
Very cool. As the vigils is beginning to take shape, you see a woman with remarkably high features, very beautiful features, brushing out her long silky hair. And she arranges it, braids it on both sides of her head, kind of forming them into 2 pointed horns up. And she puts on the mantle that Mercenari had, and goes through the motions of preparing herself for battle. She picks up a heavy tome off of a desk, rolls her shoulders back, and turns to you, and says, in heavily accented Common, I am sorry that you're here. I am sorry that you have came all of this way. I am so sorry for what you are going to see and for the things that you must have done. My name is Queen Napaka, and my people are dead. Omu was lost to the hand of the devourer Asirak. He is abusing my temple and my people as slaves, and has coerced us into corrupting the land for profane and dark rituals. Tonight he is going to kill me. I'm sorry again. And the image just sort of washes out, and the weight of being watched goes with it.
Are you good in there?
Yeah.
Do we follow you?
So
I
she
don't-
was basically, she apologized for what she did in allowing Asirak to come in.
I think she was apologizing for failing. I think.
And what we're about to see, which is her failure in allowing Asirak to do what he did.
I think so. Duvaneth will
Straight up pity that we have to go and see all this shit that we're about to see.
she'll take the dagger in her left hand and will sort of extend it. Is the water still there?
Yes.
She'll just extend it through the water and see what happens.
Alright, it parts around the water. The water crashing is not heavy at all. It's like butter. You can glide through it like a curtain.
Can she
Do we all
see?
the veggies?
Can she see through it?
Alright, yeah. Are you looking through it?
Yeah. She's trying to see if it's like a magical doorway or something like that.
Pushing it aside and sort of peering through, you can see. Give me 1 second to double check.
Yes. No. Toys. Well, cat toys.
She'll yell back. I think I just saw a pre-recorded message in the water from Queen Napaka.
What does it mean for something to be recorded? Well, no, hold it.
What does it mean to be recorded? Is that a Sorkos thing?
Yeah, well, it's sort of like the those wax discs on
Oh my God.
Tyrion's gramophone. Someone was recorded, and they
Wait,
were
so
able
like
to.
the jug? But, like they made a message for us on the jug.
Yes, and it was Queen Napaka. She was going to battle with Hornband Sararak. The
Sararak? That's his name?
I think so. Devourer. I think.
We were
and-
told his name, to be clear.
Oh yeah. That's true. Yeah, we have.
Oh,
heard
Fish
his
can
name
finally make her name literally a Serac.
before.
Yeah, but he's Hornman.
He's Hornman.
Yeah, literally Hornman.
Always Hornman.
And Duvaneth will say, yeah, but and it was addressed directly, so I don't know if it was her apologizing to whoever came into Omu, or if for the people that are here that are a champion, she holds up the implements, or it's something else entirely. Anyways, and she'll now take a look at and see what she can see through the waterfall.
Parting the waterfall, you see before you a dead, massacred city, enclosed by sheer cliffs. Just above one of the cliffs to the southeast area is the tall rising formation of a volcano, spilling with lava. There are ruined buildings and stone boulevards rising like ghosts from the floor of a basin that's clouded with heavy, thick mists. There are colorful birds, all of them with draping, long plumage, hovering and flying over undisturbed. A waterfall is pouring into the basin, creating a swollen river that floods most of the city, and it drains into a deep rift filled with molten lava. A ruined, glittering palace made out of marble and obsidian and other things is lying just a few 100 feet from the edge of the steaming lava abyss. And perched every 50 feet or so, kind of disappearing out of view, are large four-armed gargoyles. Their heads stuck in this sort of an eternal scream, much exactly like the masks you saw on the jug.
Guys, I think we found it.
And that is where we're going to end tonight's session.
Oh god.
Yes.
Whew. That's gonna be interesting.
Oh, move, baby!
Oh shit.
We fucking made it!
Get activated the map for you.
Oh shit.
Oh, it's got audio and
Ooh,
everything.
that nice. Look at that audio. Ooh. Look at that audio. Head ass.
Getting any audio.
Have audio.
It's still not loaded for me.
It's working on it.
I know.
Yeah.
Or either that or I have to have a token on here to see it.
God, I fucking hope not.
There it is. I got it.
Ooh, yes. Oh, it's been such a long time since I've seen this map. I missed it. This was my favorite map.
Oh really?
Yeah, I love this map.
It's a great map. Holy shit.
And
Kind of upset that we're not really going to have a chance to fully explore it. You guys can in text or ask me questions, but this is where we'll end tonight's session. I apologize for the length. There was a lot I wanted to get through.
Mhm.
When
valid.
we next get together, the party is going to be entering into the final dungeon. If you want to talk to us, look at what we're doing, or engage in our special server-only events, there's a link to a Discord.
We've been playing
We
Star Wars.
love you all.
We've been playing Star Wars. It's been great.
I love you, and it has been a delight.
Good night, everyone.
Bye.
Bye.